Hello, chat. Welcome in, welcome in. Ooh, music. It's gonna be way too loud. Hello, Underfighter. Well, hello, guy. Underfighter, congrats on first. Okay, thank you for teaming out Taco Scream. Underfighter, oh no, guy, congrats on second. And Dow Nuggets are now reset. All the numbers have been reset. Because I tinkered around StreamerBot. A slight mistake, but also I managed to get it working just today. Hey guy, you got a bottle of gin. Just drinking along. I have a Kraken bottle. Yuri, do you have a bottle?
Of beer adjacent things, so I shall not be drinking all 24
all 24 cans.
No.
Oh god. Actually, how like coincidentally my brother came in with like, I'm pretty sure also 24 cans of beer. The red one and the blue one. Let's both start with Bud. Also, audio check on.
I've got
audio check.
Tea and hard Mountain Dew.
Ooh.
So.
Audio check on Discord. Should be picking up your voice, especially.
Check, test. Can everybody hear me? Alright, drinking rules are on the pin message. Every traffic violation, 1 shot. Bump crash, 1 shot. Missed exit or wrong turn is a 1 shot, and then there's technically a redeem, but it's like an hour cooldown. Yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna pour myself one. You want to cheers, Yuri? Absolutely.
Alright. Fuck, that is more. Hydrate is water, yes. Hydrate is water. Fucking, that's actually a lot. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, jeez. That wasn't that bad, actually. Alright, first, well, technically that's my third shot. I did take 2 shots before this.
Yeah, I just finished off my first can, so.
Don't worry, I have my water bottle. Full of water. So, I'm good. Alright.
I do as well. We're all set up.
Hi, Anthony. You can't hear? No. Oh. Thank you, Anthony. Alright. So she gave me scene. Oh! There's the Fugi.
Hi, everyone.
And Yuri's just so big.
I'm so large.
I think I don't know, that's like the auto sizing for Fugi. If more people join, it'll just get smaller and smaller.
Oh, okay.
Game capture, ETS2. Oh wait, I should now put shot counter as long. I already have 3. Uh, properties. There we go. All right, let's get this shit on the road.
On the literal road.
On the literal road, and I'm already on the job.
Okay, maybe a figurative. Well, a literal video game road. How about that?
Should I put a warning says do not drink and drive in real life?
That seems like a good idea.
Okay, wait, before I invite you. Wrong one. I'll probably switch the end sign. What should we say? Professional ETS2 driver. Do not. I'm just. Life. There you go. And I do not know where to put this. Just gonna put it there. Okay. I probably need to cancel my delivery. Hi, Wacky.
Hi, Wacky.
Convoy lobby. Yeah, sure. Host. Oh, I need to hide this. Give me a second. It's Steam friends only.
You're good. I still have to like log in properly or something. I don't know how to do this, so.
Just gonna send you over the password.
Okay.
It's not up yet, but that's the password. Enable optional mods. Enable traffic. Should be fine. Did you log in yet?
No, I don't know how to. I've never done like the online portion of this.
So go to convoys with the arrow on like a globe. And click on convoy lobby.
Oh yeah, okay. So first I have to create a profile, and then
God.
I have to log it into.
I mean, you don't have to log it in through the whatever service this. You can just like it's optional. You don't have to.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Like yeah, you don't have to do a whole like a second account login. That's for a different service.
Okay.
So I'm happy that the model is perfectly like okay with me running two programs. Just pick your garage. Just let me know where it is actually, so I can just travel to the main city.
All right.
Bells, bells.
Continue career, I assume.
Continue career.
We'll
should,
see.
yeah.
Because this is like a brand new profile, so.
Okay. Oh, it might. Oh, if you don't go through the tutorial, and you might have be on default controls, which honestly you don't need to. I should not tell you like my controls for sim. Like have all the indicators on, and like having it like the shift gears.
No, don't go through the tutorial.
Oh, my wheel is not even on. Heck. To you. Oh, and I have to switch my control options. Controls. Down. Accelerator, brake, clutch. Good. Try that smooth.
Okay. All right, so apparently I got to finish the first job to join a convoy. So we're gonna run it. That's what we're gonna do.
Oh god, I forgot to shift a manual. Yeah, no, it's quite easy.
Is there a special way that you have to like connect your controller in order for it to work?
It should not be. There you go. I did not even mean to do that. Speeding offense. It is way more complicated to drive in a manual. Okay, wait. Ow. Oh, that's interesting. Game doesn't pause until I stop. Just gonna put real automatic.
Okay.
Now, if you do want to connect a control, I think you can go options, controls, and then you can select the input type. So it can go from keyboard, options, controls, and then input type. You should have said that when you started playing, actually. Although I have to take a shot because I got this fucking speeding ticket. Alright, 4 shots in and it's already like at the bottom of the letters. Ooh.
Okay. So all of that is good.
Also, new command on stream. Yeah. Let me switch music.
All right. Let's see. I may just go with simple automatic.
I mean, real automatic is the same because simple automatic is like, I think it's just drive neutral reverse. Real automatic is just like that, but it can probably just go through more gears, I think, and it has like a realistic like.
You know what? Let's go with
stick shift.
Well, I can't do the H stick shift, but
Yeah. If you go
I don't have a
clutch
actual H
or an H. Actually, do like a. I mean, sequential is just like up and down.
Yeah, I can deal with that.
Okay. Now. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Quit this one. Accept progress. Wait, because you were now running mods, I need to run a different profile. Hopefully I have it in an open profile. Because I don't want to use my multiplayer profile. Back. I want T. Use selected profile. Mods. Yeah, because if we're gonna have mods, you will have to get my mods as well. So essentially, like.
Oh lord.
So yeah. Alright. But hopefully this profile, I have a lot of money, so I don't have to like start from scratch. How am I loading the save? Just load. Oh wait.
Okay.
God damn it! It won't load. Yeah, it won't load.
Won't load without mods?
Yeah, because it was made with a different profile.
Oh.
It had a mod in that it basically changed the game, so it couldn't load in. Profile, new profile. Oh, I have to do a new profile again.
Oh no. Okay, we're starting this whole thing.
Yeah, we're starting this thing. We're starting all the way from scratch.
Convoy empty. Map module, yep. 8. Continue career. Real automatic finish wizard. Oh, I have to redo my all of my. Damn it! Shift the train. The train tunnels I'm in or the storm. Currently watching a crisp 160p. That's not a lot of pixels. Oh yeah, it was
Not a
warm.
lot of pee.
Huh.
Yeah, okay.
I was a bit worried because there was like a thunderstorm not too long ago, but it looks like it passed. I thought I was gonna like stick around, and if I'm gonna like stream, you'll just see like a lightning flash, and then the stream just cuts out.
All right, let's see. So the shortest job, it seems like, is 3
Uh,
hours
where?
and 5 minutes for chip time.
Where's your garage actually? Where did you like start?
Dresden.
Dresden, Hanover. Where's Dresden again? Oh,
Germany.
I do not. Nope. Do not walk me through the tutorial. I do know how to play this game. Okay, wait, let me finish.
Probably should have walked through the tutorial, but you know.
No, it's fine. I'll teach you.
Ooh, 1 hour and 55 minutes. Let's go. Let's do that one. Found it. Okay.
Yep, I need to go through an entire list of controls and probably. Okay, no. Good thing my graphic settings are not change. Nope. Wipers. Left, right, light modes. And I'm not gonna have a lot of money, man.
No, you're gonna have no money.
I'm gonna have no money.
Not just not a lot. You're gonna have none.
Yeah. Exhaust brakes. Honestly, we should have just played Peak. We should just play Peak. Damn it, even cameras. Okay, fine.
You gotta just play with the default settings.
Mm-hmm.
Everything default.
I know. I need just one more setting. At least we get both of us here to run default.
That's true. Yeah, we're gonna have the same experience.
Okay, wait. No, I need to do first job. Correct.
Yeah, there's one from Dresden to Czechoslovakia somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the shortest one.
Yeah, it's been a while like lagging. He does not want to know what to do with the resources. I'm just suffering encoding overloads.
Nah, your computer's got this.
Yeah. Actually, I don't know what I did last time. Last time it worked perfectly. Okay, that is different. Look, I think it's forward. Okay. Alright. I mean, I guess it's already started because I already had like a shot. That shot counter should be number 4.
Absolutely. I'm still going. I've already received 2 traffic violations for running red lights. We're on a roll today.
Oh yeah, one thing in Europe, they do not like right on reds, so
Good to know. Okay.
yeah. Europe does not like right on red. I think only North America does it, because I don't think Australia has a right on red rule.
It just seems really weird that you couldn't turn right on red. Like, it feels
Oh.
like there's no reason for that, you know?
Oh. I mean, yeah, but then you can say that there's no purpose, but then until like there is a purpose, it's like, oh, I kind of want to do red on red. Unless you actually pick the one city where it's brand new. This did not look like 2 or 3 years ago. Like this is like all new.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I might actually just switch to Fugi. If... that is probably just a setting. Okay, let me just switch then.
So how much can you speed before the game decides you're not supposed to be speeding anymore?
5 kilometers per hour or 5 miles per hour above the speed limit.
Okay.
So you can, like, if it's like 80, you can, or whatever the mile per hour is, you can go 5 above it, and then that's it.
Okay.
Honestly, you can only get caught speeding if you pass by like a cop or like a speed cam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's not like once you go above the speed limit, it already marks you down.
Because I mean, if you pass through a red light, I guess all the red lights have red light cams or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit. Nearly hit the wall.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
Oh, wait. Oh god, what's my green light? Is it the first tutorial job or is it the one job before convoy?
It said you have to do one full job,
Oh,
not just the little
tutorial
thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm almost done with mine, I think. I got like 15 kilometers left out of the, I think it started at like 180 or something.
I was so close. Yeah. I was so close to hitting like the raising barrier thing. But I was saved by the game because I think they... I think they set it so that it goes... When you're that close, it goes immediately up.
Okay.
The only thing you have to be careful is toll gates. Because you can... you can kind of like bypass them if you like tailgate the car in front of you. So the gate does not have time to like close.
Right.
Wait, is this a new Post Malone song? Give it. Shot counter should be now 4. Oh yeah.
I'm doing so good right now. I haven't messed up in like a solid 5 or 10 minutes.
I can do a Dresden to Dresden job.
Oh, really? I missed that one.
Yeah.
Dang.
You can like you can filter it by destination. I think increasing destination or lowest destination. Like lowest to highest and then highest to lowest, I think. Yeah, the VTube studio is a bit laggy. You might have the not see the model in a while. That was a new Volvo. It's literally just like the other side of the road.
Nice. Okay, so we're gonna do the play it safe option because I am not gonna be able to park this thing.
I mean, technically you can change that setting to where it says you don't have to like choose. It'll just randomly pick, or it'll just keep picking the safe off option.
I may desire to give it a shot one of these days.
Why not?
Okay, so convoy lobby. Okay, that's all fine. Okay, so yes, it looks like I can now connect to convoy stuff.
Hold on, guy. I'll cheer. Wait, don't cheers yet.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah.
Guy redeemed the redeem where I have the 1 hour cooldown.
Oh Lord. All right, take a shot. Oh hey, I'll do that redeem too.
Oh shit. Oh shit, my game froze. Oh no. Okay. It might have crashed. Oh god, my old PC. Oh, good thing not my old PC. Just a game. Yep, the game crashed.
That's maybe not great.
Yeah. So, goodbye, model. Boom, boom.
Everyone say goodbye to Jan Cutie. Bye, Jan Cutie.
Don't worry, you have the Fugi version.
It's not the same.
You have the Fugi version. Also, you can see where I use a PNG maker. There's like it's like a white crown I have.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but I'll take a shot.
Cheers.
Cheers. Honestly, yeah, it doesn't taste bad. Ooh, excuse me. Enough better, will we? This vods gonna get muted. Just kidding. Mm-hmm. Oh, but I can now join a convoy. Alright, you want to host or I'll host it?
Yes, I don't want to host. I don't know how any of this works.
Okay, session name is Gently World Stream, and I only allow Steam friends. Collision is on, so
okay.
I'll use the same password that I gave you a while ago.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing to disappear. Game capture. Name for me. Okay. Alright. Convoy is live. How do I invite you? I might just
That's a good question.
Might just do it with.
I'm just searching for Jansumi, and we'll see if it.
Yeah, try that, or I might just invite you through the friends list. Thank you for redeeming Capri Moon's sound alert. Just to be like Jansumi's drunk stream.
Yeah, I don't see it. Go ahead and see if you can invite me through the Steam. Oh, yep, that seems to work. Okay.
Just second race. Active convoy. Because I don't see like a invite players list. I think the way I did it with other people is that they just invite me to a Oh wait, session ID. Can you type that in? Advanced filters.
Maybe.
Oh, but I can't copy it though. Because it's quite a long ID.
Yeah. Let's see.
Maybe you have to refresh
Advanced filters.
Make sure it has choose a one with passwords and leave the stuff on check.
B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J.
Oh, I don't even have the bank unlocked, so I can't get a loan.
Okay, yeah, I don't even see it in the list, so
Hmm.
I'll do one more refresh and see.
How did I did this? Oh, maybe click the only sessions you can join.
Aha! I found it.
Oh,
I found it. I found
nice.
it. Let's go. All right, join. Password.
Password should be the same.
Yep.
Alright, there you are. Okay.
Woo! Let's go.
So you have the default map, so I can only pick
Yes.
jobs in Germany.
And UK.
And UK, yeah. So now to have the same job as me, go to your go to the convoy menu. Like active convoy. Yeah.
Yep.
Click on my name.
View and take the same job.
View and take the same job, yes.
All right.
There you go. But I don't. You should be at the same place.
Yes, it like loaded me in right beside you, or in the near vicinity of you.
Once you've claimed your down, like everything's been reset, so bear with me. Okay, I do see you on the map.
Yeah, I see you. I'm behind you a little bit. Hi.
Oh, there you are. Alright. Should I lead or do you want to lead?
I can attempt.
Okay.
We're gonna go on an adventure.
But it disappeared all that stuff, but alright. Good luck, 1T. Good luck with the IRL stuff.
Good luck. I'm not stopping.
Who cares?
Good luck, everybody else.
I turn now. Good luck, everybody else. Yeah, the only traffic violation is like if you're speeding, run a red,
or running red lights,
and if you hit someone.
Okay, good to know. I will make sure to do all of those things.
Just move my mic so my hands are free. Driving without lights at night. Yes, actually, yeah. If you have your lights off during raining or at night, you will get fined.
Oh, right. Okay, good. I don't know how to operate the entire vehicle. All I know is driving and shifting gears. So...
Well, good luck.
Let's see. Oh, okay. I turned on my lights. Okay, that's something.
Oh, yeah, and driving on the wrong lane for time.
Yeah, okay, I figured out my turn signals, so that's good. Ooh, there's a third person. Ooh, there's a turn coming up.
Yeah, so also if you drive on the wrong side of the road for a long time, like if you're planning to overtake but you took too long, that's also a violation. Actually, that's probably it. Because I don't think there's like a but this doesn't really matter unless you have your own trailer. If you have a illegal trailer and you go to a place where it does not allow it, you will also get fined constantly.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't really apply to us. It only applies when you already have like a trailer. I think unmaintained Vehicle also is a violation, but I haven't actually like experienced it in this game at least. The other game I did.
Oh, I'm going a little too fast. Oh, 30. Yeah, okay. We're gonna just
Alright, I don't...
ignore that. Yep.
Fuck. Oh, alright, there you go. There you go. I got my speeding ticket. That's a shot.
I don't know that I got a speeding ticket. It didn't notify me. I don't know how I didn't get a speeding ticket, but I don't think I did.
It should like... Do you have like F... press F3 on your keyboard? I actually don't know.
Yeah, F3. Okay. Oh. Alright, and then which of the...
It should just pop up like... F... Like, it should just pop up just... Because F8 is your notification... screen.
No short messages.
Yeah, so I don't think you gotta find... I got fined because
Nice.
I was going like... 60.
I was going like 75. I don't know.
Oh, then it might have taken you.
6. What is 6? Cargo. Okay, F5. That's the map. Gotcha. F4. Okay, F3. Oh.
F4 is configuring your stuff, I think. Yeah.
Okay, F2. Nope, F2.
F2 is your mirrors.
Mirrors. Yep.
F1 is pause, but you can't really pause the game if you're like on the move.
Right. What's F1? Just curious.
It just pauses
I
the game.
haven't tested that one yet. Oh, okay.
So if you're in single player, you just press F1 and it just pause the game for you. But it shouldn't work because we're on a session.
Convoy. Yeah, yeah. All right, we're gonna hope that this light turns green soon, so that I don't hit this car in front of me. Nope.
Oh yeah, it's not like in North America where it's like it goes straight to green. It goes to
Yeah, I saw that.
yellow and red. Oh, red, yellow, and green.
I like that. Yeah, red, yellow, and is like super nice. I went to Iceland one time, and they had a similar thing as that. It was so nice to be able to see, like, oh yeah, this is about to turn.
I just got a red light running offense. How? Alright, 2 shots sorry for me now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, Oh, red light, okay.
Green light.
Green. It's not green for me.
Red light.
I should turn it down to the proper gear while I'm at the red light.
Oh, you don't want to start your truck at like 5th gear or something. Okay.
I mean, it'd be pretty fun, I think. Well, we could attempt it. It just wouldn't go very fast.
Yeah, it'll probably also like ruin your fucking clutch. I hit the bed, 6 a.m. Good night, guy.
Tuck, guy.
Tuck. Just took like 3 shots of gin with us. Have a good sleep, guy.
That's a hell of a way to spend a Saturday night. Is oh, you're gonna run that red light if you follow me.
I'm going to. I don't really care.
Okay.
Oh. That's 3. Another 3 off stream. Oh god, so 6. Alright, I'm due now for 3 shots.
Yeah, and I gotta go get another beer. So actually, I may start in 3rd. I don't feel like going up the other 2.
In some trucks you can start like at around 2 or 3 if you're not like have a trailer or have a cargo. But it's usually people just say, "Oh, just start at like 1 or like no, go down to 2, but coast, do not stop." And then when it's like green light, just shift back to 3rd.
Come on. Come on. Let's go.
To be fair, I do that all the time in when I'm driving.
Oh yeah, I do that in real life.
Yeah.
If I am, I mean, I don't have a manual car, so it's just automatic. But if I am coming up to a red light, I will absolutely just kind of like let my foot off the gas pedal and hope that. Oh man, I had to stop more than I wanted.
To be fair, I had one where like I think I pissed off the driver behind me because I was just waiting for it to go green. But then he like
Yeah.
he overtook me, but then he got stuck behind another car and I went ahead of him.
Ooh, I found my windshield wipers. Oh,
Nice.
let's go.
I don't think you can. Actually, is that a traffic violation too? I'm not sure. There's four. I know 5 at least now. I have to drink.
Did you run a red light?
Yes.
It was not red when I went through it, and I don't even think it was yellow when I went through it.
Oh, you have to change lane.
Green. Okay, everything is good. Everything is good. Everything is good.
Careful! Do not
Let's
do not
go.
tip your truck.
I will attempt to not do that.
Honestly, the amount of times I tipped mine. Oh god.
Ooh, other way. Oh,
Nope.
why is it suddenly so? It's suddenly 80 instead of the 50 or 60 that we were at earlier.
Yeah. No, it's not. The speeds are like that. It like goes like 50, 60, then to 80.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, rip.
Rip. I'll catch up.
Yeah. I'm stopping at the next one.
Ow! What the? I just got rear-ended.
Oh no! Wait, does that count as a crash for you? I think it does.
Well, no, it. Well, no, I didn't rear-end someone.
I know it wasn't your fault, but
All right, fuck it. 6. That's 6 shots already.
nah. Okay, we'll keep it at 5. We'll keep it.
Okay,
We'll
level
keep it at
5. Wait, I haven't experienced that in a while. I could get rear. Yeah, I forgot you could get rear-ended. Because I think you don't have your brake lights on, so the AI thinks you're just keep going forward.
Oh.
Or if you catch them off guard, like you just brake all of a sudden, you can get rear-ended. I also just realized I'm blocking where the alert is for the traffic violations.
Well, hey, that means you can just scam and never have to drink anything.
And scammage. Oops. Gotta keep getting red lights.
Yeah, I'm stuck at 1 too. Come on. Ugh. Dang, this is a long red light for no reason. Okay.
I do feel like a drunk peak was also really fun.
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty good too.
You want to play afterwards? If we're like bored with this?
Yeah, it depends. We'll see how how long we can go.
Also on default, I do not realize how aggressive the AI is.
Oh, is the AI on modded a little bit less aggressive?
I actually don't have any mods that changes traffic behavior on my my normal profile, but I think there's probably one thing that's being changed. Because I just saw like an AI just go like You know when they sneak around like two cars?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Actually, it didn't look like it snaked. It more like avoided the car that was turning left.
Oh, like yeah. Did a what is that called? Oh. A like a moose avoidance
Moose
or
turn,
whatever.
yeah,
In that
moose
it's like a
course or something. I don't know. I don't remember. Moose test.
yeah.
Oh, there's the driving academy for this game where you essentially learn how to operate a a truck. Like it's like an
Hey,
actual.
I know how to operate a truck. We're good. I could take the test right now and pass it.
And
Well,
pass
I
it.
don't think I could. I don't think I could back up very good. Like I know the concept of backing up
Mhm.
is like kind of backward. Wait. Is this where I'm supposed to turn? No. Okay, that's good. Oh, I'm going way too slow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's good. I almost ran into another truck. I also almost ran into a the barrier on the side, but I didn't do either of those things. We're all good.
Yeah. Well, your cab is a bit shorter than a American truck, so we're fine.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We're in like the flat face trucks.
Mhm. They have a more tighter turning circle and more crystal like visibility. I nearly rear-ended someone.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting used to the whole thing. I'm definitely gonna need to swap back to like automatic shifting because I'm just wasting a lot of gas. It's not that I can't do it. I just am not fast enough at doing it.
Yeah. Are
Or
you
not
like
efficient enough.
are you redlining it or are you like
No,
somewhere
I go up to like mid yellow and then like 2000. Wait, no, probably 20,000, 2,000. I don't actually know what the RPMs for this truck are. It says 20. It's at the 20 mark. I assume that's 20,000, but I don't think so.
Multiplied by 100, so you're at like
2,000. Okay.
2,000.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20,000 seems way too much. But also 2,000 feels like it's not enough. But maybe with diesel trucks it's different.
Yeah, because 2,500 is already too much. Also, I have a goddamn speed limiter and I forgot to turn it off.
Oh, there's a speed limiter?
Yeah, so on most European trucks there is a manufacturer's speed limiter where it'll just limit to you 90 kilometers per hour. I know in some
okay.
Yeah, I know some companies don't have it on, and some companies do have it on. But I think you can take it off in the settings. Forgot to do that. Also,
I mean, not that I really need to be going higher than 90 anyway, but
also the audio is like, I think it's really too low for the stream, like the game.
oh, okay. Thanks for letting me in, car. Thank you. Oh, a truck just despawned in front of me. That's fun.
Yeah, sometimes they do that. Yeah, so there's like different for a different limit for cars and a different limit for trucks. Most of Europe we're defaulted to like 80, but for cars it's like 100 to like 100 or to 90 in France. I'm gonna catch up to you, the red light.
Oh yeah, you're close.
Mm-hmm. Oh, why did it crash again? How come it's suffering an encoding overload?
Oh, I have no network connection now.
Oh yeah, because I crashed. Why is it doing that?
No, we were so close.
I know, and the wheel is doing something. Is this a thing with... I haven't experienced this in another... another convoy session I had. If it crashes the third time, fuck it, peak. Wacky, we're doing a third, we're doing a peak stream. We need a third.
All right, I need more alcohols. Time for a third or third.
I mean, it should be fine. Okay. Continue. Accept progress. I do have to go to bathroom too, so... Oh, the wheel's just messed up now. Okay, wait. BRB.
Not at night.
What was it?
Oh, I was just saying that I got like a full 5 hours of sleep, pretty much immediately before the stream.
Oh. Alright, hold on. Need to do... What was it? 5 shots? God damn it.
You're also gonna need to slow down a little bit, I think.
Yes. I'll just take one, so... Ooh.
Wacky. That's not healthy. I say as I also stayed up all night.
I went to the respectable hour of 3 a.m. last night. Or a couple hours ago.
Oh yeah. So after you went to bed, we finished out their stream.
Mm.
Wacky joined me in the voice call. I think Capri joined for a little bit, but left pretty fast.
Mm.
Wacky joined and was talking. We kind of talked for like until like, I don't know, 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh.
And then Shinsta joined, and then we talked with Shinsta for a little bit, and then we got a. Eventually, we had to head to bed, or I had to head to bed. Apparently, Wacky never went to sleep.
Oh my god,
which is crazy.
Okay, you were actually on when I was already awake at like 8 o'clock in the morning, but I think I had to do something, so I didn't manage to like see you guys on VC. Ordered food and wait.
Yeah, okay, but eating food, okay, ordering food, I understand. Waiting for that food and eating it, absolutely acceptable. It does not take 5 to 6 hours to eat food. You absolutely could have gone to sleep.
Okay, try to join back again to the session. It should just be the same.
Okay, convoy lobby.
Honestly, on the other game, I have not experienced this kind of like crashing.
Oh, the American Truck Simulator?
Yeah.
Oh, you were on a VC after that.
Oh,
you were pulling a Yuri. That's what you were doing.
Oh, and it pushed me all the way here in this other side. Oh, I do need to like...
You may need to restart the convoy because I don't think that...
Yeah, I'm gonna abandon this one and be $12 in debt. Okay, let's join in. Then he was up until 7:30, so he slept.
No. He said he hasn't slept. He was on a VC until 7:30 p.m.
Oh my god.
So, okay, I mean, I can see that if you were like, okay, yeah, I'm only gonna have, an hour or two of sleep, and then I gotta watch Jansumi stream because that's obviously the most important thing in life is to watch Jansumi streams. That's a very, very acceptable. Alright,
did you find
the manga? Took a shower. I have not found it yet. It's I'll refresh it again, but
make sure to click on the ones you can join, like the filter.
Yeah. Okay, only sessions you can join. Save.
Do you have the other game, the other one?
I do not.
Yeah,
yours is not.
Oh, should be the same information.
A B C D E F G.
Hi, Shadester.
H I J. Hi, Shadester.
Look at me. Also, Dino Nuggets have been...
I also took a shower.
I just washed my face. Hello, Shadester. All right.
Yeah, yours is not on search.
Yeah, you have mod. I forgot. I was like, oh wait, when did I give Shadester mod? Oh wait, this the marble stream.
Yeah, I did so good today as far as like being a normal human. I didn't go to sleep properly, slept during the middle of the day. Well, I mean, I did take a shower. That is a normal human thing to do, so that's good. No, I'm still not finding it.
Okay. Um, hmm. How did you find it when?
It just like magically appeared.
Okay, wait.
I don't. I mean, I have the name of the server that's supposed to be, or just Jansumi looking for it, but
Mm-hmm. Okay, wait.
um.
Okay, should be. I just put it up again.
Okay, I will refresh.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if it keeps crashing, I might just go ahead with like, I'll do it on, I'll, uh, I'll just play on my normal profile, and you can just like be with me in the VC.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't have to be playing the game. That's entirely okay. Yeah, it's not finding it.
Okay. Well, oh 07, so I'll just switch to a different profile.
Yeah.
You selected profile, continue game. How many shots do I need to take? 4 more. Okay. With 5 shots in, it's already cleared the word Kraken, so it's at the top is at the bottom of the word Kraken. Also,
So how do you like the Kraken so far?
it's not bad. It well, my
Now,
first,
I will say it's much better in with Coke.
yeah,
or Dr. Pepper or whatever,
I forgot to
like
get
with some kind of a mixer.
I forgot to get a Coke.
Ah, I see.
So that's why I'm just like straight like hard liquor. Hopefully I should have nothing tomorrow. And then I'm like, all right, we gotta go. My parents are like, we gotta go somewhere. And then I'm like hungover. A taco.
Oops.
Hi, a taco.
Hi, Taco.
Hello. We were
Hello.
hello. Enjoy your lurk taco. A taco. And then I just see like a taco-tan is playing Peak.
Yeah. Simple automatic finish wizard.
Wait, where's my... Oh. Then I miss Minori's like brain rot brain rot karaoke.
Oh yeah, that's always a fun time. Well, fun air quotes. Fun and cringe, I guess.
Fun air quotes. But no, he was just doing a subathon goal. Do you wanna and we can like do we need to switch VCs? We can head back to like Wacky's VC.
We can if you want to. We also can stay here. Depends on if anybody else wants to join or not. But I'm fine anywhere.
Let's just head back to Wacky's VC.
Okay.
And down in his stream trailer and a J45 guitar.
Hello, Imperfect. Welcome in. There he is. Wow.
I had to pause and get out of the game and then come back.
Up. How's it going tonight? We tried the multiplayer and it crashed twice, and Yuri can't find my session.
Yeah, it just doesn't work quite as seamlessly
Yeah.
as it needs to.
And
But
that's it.
that's okay.
It's on fire for the course. And the thing is, on the other game, it's fine. Like, it works really fine. But I don't know why on this game in particular it does that. But now all the eyes are on me to like drive sober. Ow.
Well, I don't think that you're going to be driving sober anytime soon,
Mhm.
but you can definitely attempt to, drive in an okay fashion.
I already took out a pylon, so
Ooh, that's not a good, not looking good for you.
how many shots on stream? It's been 5. I did take 2 shots before this, so 7 already. One was our taste, and then one was like, ooh, another hit. Honestly, I did forget to get Coke. Like, I was thinking about something, and then I was like, I can't remember what I'm forgetting about. And then, until you mentioned rum and Coke, I was like, maybe next drinking stream, which is probably gonna be my birthday. If I don't do anything on my birthday. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's not where I want to go.
Actually, I don't know what to do for our birthday stream.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Alright, have I told you guys my birthday actually? I do
Not to my knowledge.
Yeah.
But it's possible that you've said it on stream before.
Actually, not Imperfect, you were there actually. But it is on December 26th. So right after Christmas. Yeah, I'm an after Christmas, post Christmas baby. That's why my zodiac sign is also a Capricorn. Added to the birthday calendar. I do have a mental birthday calendar, but it's not really on a specific day. It's usually the months.
Let's see. Is that the camera? No, no, no. Ah, there we go.
Shit. I thought I was already clear enough. Well, now I have 5 shots again. Because
Oh no.
I broke the speed limit again. I thought I was clear. The leaks everywhere. Oh my god.
You're gonna definitely need to slow down.
Yeah. Both in-game and in the drinking.
Yes, both.
Both. Preferably both.
All right.
Oh, I have actually like, okay, I have like Mary Brown's chicken on my fridge. So I have like one piece chicken tender with buffalo sauce and although it's called poutine, it's literally just like potato wedges with cheese and gravy.
I mean, potato wedges with cheese and gravy sounds delicious. So
Mm-hmm. That is my horn. Do I have an air horn? I should have an air horn. Yeah. Yeah, and I was debating if I would like heat it up because I don't like I don't like if I'm like drinking liquor and have nothing to eat alongside with it. But the thing is, I ate dinner, so I'm not doing it on an empty stomach, which would be bad again, even worse. Oh,
right.
shit! That's the activation thing. Cargo. Sodium. Now where do they want me? Oh, it's there. Right underneath the cargo crane. Cheap but also miserable. Yeah.
All right, I finally parked my truck. I literally have spent the last like 10 minutes attempting to park the truck and failing, and I have finally succeeded.
Is it in between the yellow blocks? Is it like perfectly straight?
Yeah, yep, it was definitely perfectly straight and not just good
Okay,
enough
good
for the
enough.
little green
Yeah.
line to appear. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh god, I remember when this album by Post Malone came out, like was it 2 years ago or just last year? Because like he said like, I'm gonna do a country album if they give me time, and then it came out, everyone was playing it, and everyone was like so hyped for it. Including me and my brother.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know Post Malone had a country album.
I think, yeah, because he said in an interview where it's like, I think the interviewer asked, "Are you gonna make a country album?" Because he did like covers, I think.
Okay.
And then fans were like, "Oh, should do a whole album." Oh wow, the game does not like me at all. It crashed again.
Oh, even on your normal profile?
Yep.
Well, goodness.
Goodness me. That was 2 years ago at this point, but yeah, it turned out great. Huh. Anyway, that is quite weird. Let me try the other game, see if it also worked. In that is weird. The amount of times I stream this game, it doesn't do that. Anyway, I'm trying the other game now. Also, now we have to shift gears in this game because I mapped it to where I need to actually shift.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Well,
August 16th,
that is
2024.
good.
Apparently, which feels far too recent. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it already reached. No, it hasn't reached its 1 year anniversary. Actually, but August 16th, Otako's debuting her 2.0 model.
Let's go.
Let's go! Free advertisement.
We love Otako here.
We love Otako. 2.0 debut on August 16th.
We love Gunner more, but like, you know, who doesn't?
If you lost the queen, why not go for the king?
Gunner's just the perfect specimen of a man.
There you go. Alright. Oh, it might have. Oh, shit. My MSI was on a different setting, my afterburner. So I think it was.
Oh, no.
No, it should have just went into default profiles. Well. Gunning for Gunner.
Absolutely. Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score, am I right? Come on.
Drink water. Oh, yes, yes. Water splashed in my eye. Oh,
All right, water it is.
It's now controls first. Controls. USB. Okay. And it should be saved.
Slow
Yes.
down. Slow down. It's not that serious.
Thank you for playing the blurb. Wait, I forgot to lower the cost, so it's not like 3K. Controls. H shifter. And my settings should be fine. Clutch. Oh, it's in the wrong setting. This is not a sequential shifter. It's a Eton Fuller 18 speed because it's the only transmission I actually know how to. I sort of know how to use. You'll be also hearing a very nice engine. It's straight pipe. Oh god, I was about to hit the wall. Okay, that might have been why it was crashing all the time. That wasn't a crash. That wasn't my fault. I'll need to change my FOV. That ain't my fault. It says it ain't my fault.
Alright, listen, just because it's definitely your fault if you just like go out in front of traffic, okay?
Not my goddamn problem. If the game says it's not my fault, it's not my fault. It's a skill issue not to have like a good reactions time.
That's fair. That's fair. Cars can stop faster than trucks,
Yes.
regardless of the speed that the truck is moving, and if it is supposed to stop or
Supposed to
not.
stop,
That is
yeah.
obviously not the truck's fault. Entirely on the car driver. Absolutely.
Wrong button. That's your first gear. That's your high gear.
Also, Underfighter, we drank some water. You also now need to drink some water. Your turn to be hydrated.
Holy shit, this engine's so nice.
Makes it perfect.
But the engine brake, not so much.
Okay, so like, two months ago or so, I attempted to purchase a new vacuum cleaner,
Mm-hmm.
and this new vacuum cleaner, was gonna be better for like actually cleaning up. Like, so the vacuum cleaner that I had, well, I have a couple. I have one that's like supposed to be those one of those like autonomous little robot vacuum cleaners.
Yeah.
And it works really, really well as long as you keep a bunch of random crap off your floor,
Mm-hmm.
like so that it can actually maneuver around your apartment or house or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It does work really well. However, I do not keep a bunch of crap off of my floor. So there's just like, you know, my backpack sitting in the middle of the floor, or like TV trays that just kind of like sit permanently right beside my desk because I need extra desk space, and like extension cords that run from the kitchen to the portable air conditioning unit that I used to have. That I guess I don't have that anymore, but the extension cord still is running from the kitchen through my living room.
Okay.
So it makes it very difficult for the automatic vacuum to like actually go and move around and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So and then I have another vacuum that's more like a handheld vacuum that like picks up all of the small stuff. It's like a handheld battery powered like small little vacuum. It's meant for sucking up like some hair in the crevice of the baseboard or something like that. It's not like a vacuum. It's just meant for like doing some small cleanup stuff. And so I wanted a real actual vacuum. Well, I purchased said actual real vacuum from Walmart, and it said that it was going to get there get to my house in like a week and a half or something. I think it gave me a date that was like a week and a half out. I was like, great, that's fine. You know, I don't need a vacuum cleaner like right now. I have some vacuums that can do stuff. I just would prefer a nicer one that can clean up more stuff. So I get to go to work the next day. I get an email that says your vacuum cleaner has been shipped and delivered to your front door. Not an email that says like, oh yeah, we've thought about bringing, you know, your vacuum to FedEx or something and like letting it be shipped. No, it was like the vacuum is at your front door the next day, and it's supposed to be like a week out. I was like, wow, that was way faster than it should have been. Well, I don't even know what they were doing with that that shipping time. Like, super excited, fantastic use of like I don't know, next day delivery or something, even though I didn't pay for that. So I get home, I check around my apartment, check out the front door, check out the back door. It's not there. And so I was like, woo, all right, well, I guess maybe it's possible that they gave it to like one of my neighbors instead. Maybe like somebody signed for it, and I just need to go and ask some of my neighbors. So I went around and asked all my neighbors, and none of my neighbors had seen a vacuum. And I was like, okay, well, it's a pretty big package. It's not like, you know, it's a normal upright vacuum cleaner. It's not like it's not hard to miss. I didn't like accidentally lose it under my doormat or something. It's not it's not something that can be easily hidden. So I you know called I looked up the FedEx shipping tracking number or whatever that they gave me, and on that FedEx shipping label it had a delivered tag or whatever. It said like, you know, yeah, this was delivered, and then it said signed for by random name. Okay, so this random name I have never heard of in my life. Entirely, like, my name was on the package, so, you know, package said Yuri Bex, like straight up, just, you know, full name, and instead they gave it to
some random person,
John Fickelbacher or something. Like,
oh yes,
like
John
not
Fickelbacher.
Even, you know, not even a real. It's not even a similar name, right? It's completely, entirely different. Nothing about it was even remotely similar. Obviously, it wasn't at my apartment, so they delivered it to the wrong spot, and then also didn't check the name that they let sign it. So at this point, I'm down, you know, like $150, and I need to get that money back because, you know, it's $150. I'm not just gonna let that slide.
Yeah.
Jeff Goldblum signed for my package. Exactly.
Jeff
yes. Exactly. Honestly, and I think they delivered it to Jeff Goldblum, you know, all the way in California, and I certainly don't live anywhere near California. But I believe that's where they delivered it to. Because it was not anywhere in my building.
Also,
so,
hi Eliano, welcome in.
Oh, hi Eliano.
Hi Eliano. How was your trip in Paris?
Eliano went to Paris?
Yeah, he went back to France with his family.
I'm sorry you have French family.
Come on.
But anyway.
Oh yeah, continue the story.
So I end up having to call the Walmart people because the FedEx people say that they delivered it, so they're not gonna give me any kind of like a refund. So I have to call the Walmart people. I'm like, listen, I know that FedEx says it was delivered, but it wasn't delivered to me, so obviously they just sent it somewhere else. So it was not too bad on Walmart's in Walmart's defense. It was not too bad to get the like shipment canceled or whatever and have a refund delivered. But what I wanted from the refund was like I wanted them to send a vacuum to me instead of like refunding me the money. I would have rather had the thing that I paid for be sent to me rather than because I did still want the vacuum. It wasn't that I was like, oh yeah, no, I want to return the vacuum. It was just, you know, it didn't get to me. And they said, oh yeah, okay, well, we can't do that. Which was really sad because it was on like a 50% off sale or something. So it was like a nice vacuum, and it didn't end up working.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. you just want what you pay for.
Mhm.
Exactly. So instead of sending me the same vacuum again, they were like, yeah, no, we're not going to do that. You can have a refund though. So instead of having a nice vacuum that I paid like half price for, I was like, well, I still need a vacuum, and I would still like to have a vacuum. So I just went into the Walmart store and bought a regular vacuum. This is a much worse vacuum than the one that I had originally bought for half price, but it still cost $150.
Huh? Oh my.
Well, because it was not on
No,
sale.
not
It was
on
just
sale.
a normal,
Yeah.
it's just a normal vacuum price. But I needed a vacuum, so I was like, well, I guess it's good enough. So I walk out the store with the vacuum and I come home, and while using the vacuum, it is actually much better than anything that I've had so far. Like any of the, it does a better job than the little handheld one. The RoboVac is decent, but I can't really run it very often, and very often is read as never, because my apartment is never clean enough to run it. So it is at least a product, and the vacuum does function as a vacuum.
Mhm.
It may not be as feature filled or as like super awesome as the half off vacuum that I had bought from online, but
Mhm.
it did at least get to my apartment because I went to pick it up physically from the actual wall. So
Okay.
I know, yes, 07 for the not on sale vacuum. It's so sad. So yeah, I got like a vacuum that was like, well, okay, I'm not gonna say it was half as good, because honestly, I don't think that like the more expensive you go, there's a limiting factor for pretty much anything that you buy,
Yeah.
right? Like, there's what am I trying to say? It's like diminishing returns, maybe is what I'm trying to get at. It's like the more you pay for something, there's a limit at which it becomes actually better, and then it's just becoming more fancy at some
Yeah.
point. Like you're paying for the brand name, or you're paying for
Yeah.
the, instead of the actual
The
features
actual
of the
features,
vacuum.
yeah.
At least I got one finally. Yes, exactly. And it's not. It's a perfectly fine vacuum, and it does what a vacuum needs to do. It picks up the hair off the floor, it picks up the dirt off the floor. It has that nice cyclone technology, which I don't actually really know what that does, but that's what it says it is. So whatever. And then so it is still, yes, a vacuum, 75% effective, exactly. It's definitely, it does what it's supposed to do. It just has a little bit less features than the other one. So now I have a vacuum that functions perfectly fine as a vacuum, and I don't have to fully clean my entire apartment in order for the vacuum to function. I can just vacuum around the things that are in the floor, because there will always be things in the floor. So yeah. Well, okay, and then also there's another problem with vacuum cleaners, and this applies to all vacuum cleaners. If the stuff that you're vacuuming up is too small, it will destroy the vacuum cleaner.
Really?
Yes. So specifically, like, okay, maybe two or 3 months ago, I had ants in my house, and they came from like inside my bedroom. I couldn't figure out where they were coming from. I just woke up one morning and they were like on my face in my bed, and that was an awful experience.
I don't know, like that.
No, it was it's certainly not ideal. Not the ideal way to wake up in the morning. So once you wake up with ants on your face in your bed, you're like, oh, okay, I need to do something about these ants. They need to no longer be in my house. And apparently the reason that they were like on my face is because they had come up through the wall. I'm on like the second floor story, or like the second story. They had come up through a wall into my bedroom, and then they were looking for food sources. But I don't have just readily available food sources for ants sitting around in my bedroom. So they were exploring and trying to find new food. I mean, like, yeah, eventually they did find some food. Like, I had a leftover can of Coke or something that was sitting on the desk, and they eventually found that and went to the desk. So at that point, they were more in an actual line. Like, they found a food source.
Yeah.
So they're all kind of like going in one specific direction, and that was better than being in my bed. But also, I would prefer there to not be ants in my house. The first thing that I did was I had a bag of diatomaceous earth, which is it is pretty much the only way that you can kill bugs that is physically based rather than chemically based.
Yeah.
So diatomaceous earth is just like really, really, really small, essentially plankton. I think they're diatoms, I think is the name of the plankton or something, but it's like just sharp crystalline, silicon-based creatures or something. They have like an exoskeleton or something. But they make like a sharp little point.
Yeah.
And if they're small enough, then they can get up in between insects, like exoskeleton, and like scratch them and then dehydrate them so that they dry out and die.
Yeah.
And this works against all insects. Fantastic use of physically based insect repellent, or I guess it's not a repellent, it's more of a poison.
It's not really poison because it's a
insect killer. Yeah,
it's
not.
a killer.
There's no chemical that poisons. Yeah, so it's one of the best like ways to get rid of insects. But ants can climb walls, and I can't spread a powder up walls. So they just kind of like found out, ooh, if you go through this powder, you die. So then they just like started going up around the walls instead of like through all the diatomaceous earth that I had set around the area. So eventually I did have to go out and buy like some it's like an ant not a trap, like ant food that kills them. It's made of like borax or something.
Oh yeah,
they
borax.
Really enjoy the whatever, like they fill up on it and then they take it back to their colony, and then it like gets fed to the whole colony, so the whole colony dies. So eventually I got some of that, and that did work. The diatomaceous earth did not work how I intended it to, because again, the ants can climb, and that's unfortunate. I really wish they couldn't. But diatomaceous earth is small enough. It's like 3 micrometers big or something. But it's small enough that if you just vacuum it up, it will go through the filters in the vacuum, and it will get into the engine compartment and destroy your engine. Or whatever the
motor.
I mean, it's not an engine. Yeah, the motor. It'll destroy the motor of the vacuum cleaner. There are some vacuum cleaners that can deal with this. I think dry vacs or like shop vacs.
Shop vacs,
can deal with it better than normal vacuums. But I don't have a shop vac currently. I technically have one, but it's like off in storage, and I'd have to go find it. So I don't have a shop vac just in my house. But also, you can't just vacuum that stuff up. You gotta like make sure that you sweep up all of it that you can, so that like most of it doesn't go in the vacuum, and then it's better if you like Swiffer it or something beforehand as well. so that you can get as much of that teeny tiny little stuff up.
Yeah.
So it doesn't get caught up in the motor and start degrading it too bad. Because I have killed previously, I have killed a vacuum by vacuuming up all of the diatomaceous earth that I had put down on a bunch of carpet for fleas, to get rid of
Ooh,
fleas.
fleas.
Yeah, that was
Fleas
not
and
very
yeah.
fun, but
if fleas and ticks are like on my list of on-site, where even the one sign of it, y'all are getting like it's on-site for all of them, because you don't want that
Right.
on your house.
oh yeah, well no, okay. To me personally, if there is a bug or an insect that is inside my house, it has forfeited its right to live. It's decided on of its own accord that it no longer wants to be alive, and so if it shows up in my house, it is going to die if I find it.
Oh god, it's it like step foot on your house and it just sees like a health bar spawning, and then boss music plays.
Yeah, exactly. Now, if it leaves before I see it, well, more power to it. Like it can come and go as long as I don't see it. Once I see that thing, it is gone.
It's gone.
Now that is not the case for other. I don't know if you would call them pests, but like things that aren't insects. So like there was one time there was a gecko that came in my apartment.
Mm-hmm.
That little cute gecko, it lived with me for like a solid month and a half or something before I stopped seeing it. It was just like in my bathroom, or I'd see it like crawl up the wall behind my computer. I love that thing. That was a cute little. I wish I could keep it as like a pet, but I didn't know what to feed it or anything, and I didn't like attempt to actually like catch it. So I'm sure it either left the same way it got in, however that was, or it died and is now underneath one of my pieces of furniture somewhere that I haven't seen. But
oh god, when you move, you're gonna see like you're just gonna see like a skeleton and a gecko skeleton like underneath one.
Yeah, but it was a cute little thing. It was like see-through.
Oh yeah.
It was real skittish. Like if I got close to it, it would run away.
Yeah.
But like because it kind of like walked up the wall behind my computer, I got to like see a good clear view of it. And it was so cute. I love those things. They're so cute. They killed. I assume it fed off of insects for like a month and a half because I didn't feed it.
Yeah.
So it definitely helped me out. Yeah, so that was my little friend for like a month and a half, and then I stopped seeing him. So now I'm kind of sad. It's been like I don't know, like 6 months since I saw the gecko. So it's probably either no longer in my house or it's gone. One of the two.
Yeah, I usually, when I see like spiders, especially like the tiny jumping spiders, I usually like leave them alone. At most, I would just move them to like the corner of of the room, so it'll just like hide underneath on that side of the room, so it doesn't get hurt. And they also pay their rent because they eat insects.
Yeah, I am fine with jumping spiders. Like the issue is that once I see them, they're kind of already in my space. So like if they're sitting up in a corner somewhere, I'm not gonna go and like actively go out of my way to find them or like get rid of them or anything.
Yeah.
But if they're like usually by the time I actually see them or notice them, they would be on my fridge or on my desk or on my like my monitor or something. And okay, at that point I'm like, well, you're going out of your way to be in my line of sight. There are so many places that are not in my line of sight in my apartment. There's an entire room that I don't even use. It's straight up just an entirely extra room that I never go into. It could stay there, and it would never have any problems. But if it's in my kitchen, hell, I don't ever go in my kitchen except to open the refrigerator, and that's about it. That's the only time I ever go in there in the kitchen. So yeah, I mean, it can be most places in my apartment. I sit at my desk, so if it's at my desk, then that's within my line of sight.
It's over.
I sleep in my bed, and so if it is in my bed, that is within my line of sight. And I go to the bathroom, and that's pretty much the only 3 places in my entire apartment that I actively use on a regular basis.
You know those like salt guns where it's marketed as like a
Yeah.
way to get rid of like bugs? Like you just shoot them with like salt. I think Joe Rogan has one. I imagine like you just see like the jumping spider, you immediately just reach out and then pew!
No. See, okay, so salt guns, first of all, they damage the paint on walls if you are too close to them, so you can't actually use them. And you also can't shoot them at your own monitors or at your own computer. Like,
yeah,
there are limits as to what those can do. Now, luckily enough, I don't ever have to, or so far, I haven't had to worry too much about like flying insects, which I feel like is the actual use for those salt guns.
Yeah, it's more like a fly deterrent.
Right. It would be like if you
it'd be to exterminate flies.
But even then, I feel like it would be easier to just get an electric fly swatter or something.
Yeah.
Like, there's, there it feels like there's better stuff out there.
You can also just get
the salt gun shooters. I feel like random salt everywhere just brings more bugs in. Now, that may be true. I don't know if bugs eat salt or not. I feel like bugs eat sugar mainly. So if you but that's like a personal feeling, not a scientific fact. Like, I feel like salt itself is not a thing that bugs come in for necessarily. Because it's just a rock. I mean, salt is just a rock. Yes. I guess technically sugar is also just a rock, but it tastes good. So like, maybe okay, yeah. I'm kind of foiling my own explanation for why I think salt isn't
a rock.
Something that bugs go for. But for some reason, in my brain, salt is not necessarily a thing that bugs like seek out. I could be wrong though. Very well could be wrong.
Also, I nearly crashed into the back of a Mercedes, and because the road suddenly like decided it'd be a perfect place to put a detour.
But you didn't, which is the important piece. That means you don't have to drink more, so that's good.
Salt just feels like something Ant should feel like carrying away.
Yes, so I agree that it should be that way, but I don't think it is. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna Google that, because that is something that I don't know the truth of, and it feels like I should.
I mean, salt, like insects and salt do not really go together. Like, you don't really hear about any insects particularly liking salt. It's usually like bigger animals liking salt, like goats. Horses would be one.
Yes, many insects do crave salt and actively seek it out. For some, it's a necessary nutrient, while others are attracted to it for its dehydrating properties or as a source of moisture.
Source of moisture for salt, really?
Well, I assume that if they maybe like so I know that I've heard of maybe like butterflies or something trying to drink people's tears.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I've heard of those.
You know, like, and that's like a salty type of thing.
But normally they would just go after fox piss, usually. Like,
oh, okay.
Yeah. Most butterflies I know, but I don't think that wasn't a crash. Okay, we're safe.
Insects, like all living organisms, need salt. Some butterflies and moths, for example, can be seen drinking from the soil and mud puddles because evaporation leaves salt-enriched water in the mud. And some can be seen drinking sweat and tears from livestock and wild mammals. Flies congregate around the eyes of cattle to drink tears for salt. Okay, so I haven't seen anything that says that they try to carry like actual salt crystals. Usually it's like salt infused water that they're trying to get is what it looks like. Let's see. Ants swarm to salt solutions in preference to sugar. But again, that's a solution, like a water-based
solution,
some kind of a liquid, liquid mixed with salt. So maybe the actual, and maybe they're intelligent enough to like bring salt back to the nest and then like have it rain on the salt and then drink the salt water or something. You know, it's possible that is the case. But salt is not something that I ever thought that like the rock version of salt, like the crystallized
version,
would be something that insects would go for. But maybe they do. Yeah, all I got from that is that bugs want my Gatorade. Yes, the bugs want your Gatorade. Absolutely.
Yeah. They like the sugar in it, and you'll notice, I think that someone did an experiment on this. If they keep eating, maybe not with Gatorade, but sugar water. Okay. But yeah, sugar water, their abdomen will start becoming the color of whatever the sugar water is. I feel like there's a video about it. Someone made it. It's a long time ago. And also, welcome back from the ants. Also, we had like 2 crashes there, but didn't count. I don't know how. At least we're safe. Yeah, we got a doggo. Oh. Gotta take a shot. I'm still up by 4 shots. I need to take 4 shots now. Still, actually not still. Oh, so this engine is this.
Back.
Hi, back.
Yes, I also hi. I also have acquired new alcohols.
New alcohols. Yeah, nice. Imperfect redeemed the shot, so I'll do it later.
Let's go. I'll do it now.
Alright, if you're doing that now, I'm gonna open my bottle then. Do not drink and drive in real life, so folks, be...
I mean, this is advanced drinking and driving. This is, you're actively opening a bottle and pouring a drink while you're driving.
While I'm driving.
This is advanced.
Honestly, in a truck like this, you kind of can. Alright, hold on. Gotta make sure it's straight. Alright, cheers.
Cheers.
Nice. Some of the fumes went to my nose. Ooh.
Yeah, that's not the best.
Yeah. It's like when you get coke go into like your nose or something, like you hold in the burp.
Yeah, and it like burns.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, now I'm on shots. I already taken 6 shots in this stream. I still need to do 3 more. But I might just do it at the end of the stream. Because I'm actually going.
Okay, you don't want to do it at the end of the stream. If you're gonna do it, you need to do it earlier rather than later, so that you don't want to take all 3 of them at the same time. You want to do it spread out and also with water in between. So
yeah, I'm joking. I'm a responsible drinker. Except the times when I'm not.
Like right now, yes.
Like right now. Alright, that's just my water bottle. Oh god, why did it switch to 55? But then you'll get another drunk stream at like my birthday, so... That I don't know. Probably Bailey's is I'm gonna use.
Yeah. Well, Bailey's does feel like a Christmas drink.
Yeah.
I don't know what about it specifically feels more like a Christmas drink. I mean, I know it's milkish or like creamish, but it does feel more Christmassy than like a whiskey would or a Kraken would or whatever.
No, it's because if you pour one for, you know, chocolate, like if you leave milk out for Santa, and then you're mistaking it for Bailey's, he's gonna be drunk.
Right. Yes. I'm sure that my parents definitely left out
a bunch of
Bailey's for
Bailey's.
Santa. And I'm sure that I'm sure that Santa really enjoyed the Baileys that they left out.
That should be a commercial for Bailey's, honestly.
It really should.
It really should be. If it's not already happened, like they haven't think about it. But normally the Bailey's is for the bit where I I finished the whole bottle because I thought it was just funny tasting milk.
That's still crazy to me. I don't understand how you could not feel the alcohol, because it's not. I don't. Yeah. There are some people that taste the actual alcohol itself, and like apparently it's supposed to taste real bitter or something. I don't think that I can taste alcohol, but I can feel it. So like if it's a high enough percentage, like pretty much anything over like 15% or something, like you can feel that the alcohol burns, and then it also like has more vapors that go up in your nose, and then like you smell the alcohol as well. But Bailey's is like 35% or something. Like you can feel that there's alcohol in that. So I don't understand how you accidentally drink like a whole bottle of that without understanding that it was alcohol.
I was like, why does the milk taste funny? Oh wait, it's not milk, it's Bailey's.
Also, again, and I think we've talked about this before, if milk tastes funny, you should stop drinking that shit.
Drinking.
Like, you're not supposed to drink funny tasting milk.
I wonder why.
That is not a healthy thing to do.
To this day, I still don't know why. I just went like, who cares? And then just continue to drink it. Like most, yeah, what you said, most people's reaction when they tasted milk and it tastes funny, it's not to keep drinking, it's to throw it away.
Yeah, well, okay, and I guess I kind of understand, because Bailey's does not taste sour, like it's not milk that's turned or anything. It's just a different flavor. It's a flavor that you're not expecting milk to be.
Yes.
But it's not a bad flavor. It's still like sweet and milky and also alcohol-y, I guess. So it's not. I can kind of understand, like, if you tasted it and it's like, well, this is more sweet than expected, or like, you know, it smells a little weird or whatever, but it doesn't smell bad. Like same thing with like rotten meat or and turned milk. It's like or curdled milk, maybe. Is that
I guess curdled is better.
No, because curdle is different. Curdled is like, you can curdle milk purposefully, like with vinegar. Yeah, that's how buttermilk is made.
Yeah.
And then people like drink that or use it in recipes or whatever. I think like milk that has actually turned is a different thing than curdled. That's I don't know the scientific process behind that. Like, I don't know if the proteins change to make it be bad, or or maybe just bacteria that has grown in the milk over the course of a certain amount of time, or what. I'm not actually certain about what makes milk bad versus like curdled in a good way. Time to Google. What is the thing I should Google for this? Difference between curdled
and
turned.
turned.
And spoiled. Oh, spoiled. That's the name. Okay. Curdling refers to the separation of milk into solid curds and liquid whey, often due to the presence of acid, like vinegar or something. Okay, so then spoiled milk refers to milk that has gone bad due to bacterial growth. Yes. Okay. Good. So
17.
yes, it's bacteria that has spoiled milk.
Okay.
Whereas acid curdles milk.
Curdles milk.
Also, not just acid. I think that heat also curdles milk if you heat it up too fast, or
You just put it in a place where it's constantly hot.
No. I mean, like if you actually heat up milk, I think that can curdle it as well. Because I think it's just a separation of the protein from the liquid, kind of.
Yeah.
So, I think that the same thing like with eggs, where if you heat them up in a slower fashion, you can get like eggnog or whatever. But if you heat them up real fast, then they just turn into egg whites, or like actual cooked eggs, how we normally cook them. I think milk kind of does the same type of thing, where it kind of separates out the liquid from the proteins, and does the I actually. But I'm pretty sure that if you heat up milk too fast, that it can, because for a lot of recipes, if you have to heat up milk, you're supposed to do it really slowly, and usually in a lot of times you have to you're supposed to do it in like a double boiler as well, so that it doesn't actually like hit the direct heating element itself. It's just like slowly
heating up. Yeah.
Like contact with water that is hot. That brings up a good point. Do you think you can scorch milk? Like, because I know that you can scorch chocolate. Like, so like, and chocolate is the other thing that specifically you heat up in a double boiler. Because the reason that you do specifically chocolate in the double boiler is because if it will actually burn if you heat it up just in a pan. Like the bottom of the pan is too hot, and it's not liquid enough to be able to spread out the heat, so the bottom will burn, and then you get like bad tasting chocolate. Like burnt chocolate on the bottom and not actually melted chocolate on the top and whatever. So you have to heat it up in a double boiler so that the hottest that water can get is 212 degrees Fahrenheit, regardless of how hot whatever is cooking it is. And actually, that specific phenomenon is like really awesome. The fact that you like water cannot be hotter than 212 degrees Fahrenheit, regardless of like how hot the thing is that you're cooking it with. Like like even if you heat it up with like a blowtorch, which is I don't know, a couple thousand degrees, the water itself will never go above 212 degrees Fahrenheit. unless it's pressured, which is a different thing. But
yeah, that's different.
But if it's just like it open to the atmosphere, it will always just be 212 degrees until it evaporates off and becomes steam.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a really incredible, like the fact that you can boil water in any thin enough thing that can hold water, like in a plastic bottle or whatever else, and then the plastic bottle won't melt because it is even if it's like over a fire, you can just stick a plastic bottle over a fire, because the water itself will cool off the interior of the plastic to 212 degrees, which plastic doesn't melt at, and then the external part of the bottle will be very warm and and melty, which, you know, so the water itself in the bottle definitely will become contaminated with microplastics. Or whatever else, like whatever chemicals so it's not like great to drink, but you can, like in a survival situation, like you can heat up water in literally anything. You can heat up water like in a leaf if you need to. Like the leaf will the water itself will cool off the leaf enough to not be physically burning.
Yeah.
And the outside will char definitely, because like there's a you know, but yeah, it's so crazy that water, and I guess all liquids kind of have that same property where they have a specific boiling point, and once you hit that boiling point, it's kind of the same temperature regardless until it evaporates into a gaseous form of whatever that is. It's just that water, I guess, is more of a more easily demonstratable version of this phenomenon, because it's kind of within human scale, like, or humanly achievable scale. Because technically, like, yeah, you could probably evaporate tungsten if you got it hot enough, right? Like, if you made tungsten into a liquid by melting it down, and then if you got it really, really hot, you could evaporate it into like gaseous tungsten vapor. That's not something that's humanly achievable on a regular basis, like, you know, easily humanly achievable. I'm sure that it's possible in maybe like the Large Hadron Collider or some shit. Like, you might be able to get something that's hot enough or bombarded with enough electrons that it has enough heat energy to become gaseous. But yeah, it's crazy that each different thing, each different molecule, I guess, has a different point at which it no longer gets hotter as a whatever form it is, or as a liquid, I guess. No longer gets hotter as a liquid, and it just has to boil off. Yeah, that boiling point is why baking can change based on what elevation you bake at. Yes.
Yeah, it can. Also with light, in at a certain point, the color will just be the same, regardless of whether you go even higher. I think it's color of the light, or oh no, it's the heat, the color of heat. Because some things can be blue hot, red hot, and white hot, and then there's like an infinite color of heat. I remember a Vsauce clip about it.
Yeah, I don't know much about that. I feel like it would be, as far as visible heat is concerned, that yes, there would be a limit as to the visible color. But I don't know that there would be a limit to the actual color. Or at least, yeah, because I'm not sure. Like, once you hit a certain hotness, I feel like it would be, the whatever electrons or whatever would be excited enough to not have a visible wavelength of light, but it would still be producing like an electromagnetic wave that is the same thing that light is. Just at a frequency that we wouldn't be able to see it. Is that really color? Wouldn't more energy just be shorter and shorter wavelength? Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I don't know that, like, color is kind of a weird term because color generally refers to visible spectrum. So there may be like an infinite color, air quotes, that is the hottest thing that we can see, but not necessarily the hottest thing that exists.
That exists.
Or the hottest color that exists. So yeah, if we had like better technology that would allow us to place kind of like thermal cameras, although that's maybe a little bit different, where thermal cameras can let us see, they transfer like non-visible things into the visible spectrum, non-visible like heat waves or heat emanating is what the word I'm trying to use, but like with a with some kind of an adjective that works like that. At some point, heat is just energy. Yes, yeah, I think so. Both of you self-care. Oh yeah, water. Gotcha. Okay, water and stretching. Okay.
Make it double.
You know what? Actually, make it triple, Underfighter. Go ahead and drink just a whole lot of water. Just
no,
like, you know,
not
super hydrated.
Not just triple, quadruple it.
Yeah, there we go. This is your punishment for making us drink water when we're trying to be drunk.
Yeah.
But thanks anyway. Like that is actually, we should drink water. That's good.
Yeah. This is why I feel like every drinking group needs to at least have like 2 sober people, not just like the designated driver, but also like just a person who is a bit sober.
Yeah, making them drink water as they're going.
Like, and also like a backup designated driver, because in case the assigned driver got drunk by accident, there's at least a second person who can fill in the role.
It's kind of hard to be drunk by accident, okay?
Unless you're very gullible, or what's the other word?
Non-observant? I don't know. Like,
Non-observant.
I'm going to steal all of your leg bones. Don't test me.
Also, saying you're short, Underfighter? We need our leg bones. Also, I don't know why my dog is barking. But she barks. Reasonable actor.
Designated driver and reasonable actor, yes. Now, I do have a question about the leg bones thing. So, like, since I'm a goat, what would you consider to be my leg bones? Do you think that it's like just the hind legs? Is that what like the air quotes legs work with, or is it like do the front legs also count as a four-legged creature?
Yeah.
Or like, and also, what are you going to be doing with those bones, Underfighter? Like, are you just going to steal them for like display, or do you need them for yourself?
For yourself.
Like how exactly what are you going to be doing with the bones after you obtain them?
Also, I'm pretty sure the reason why goat legs are kind of strong, it's not just the bones, it's also the muscle. and tendons that makes it really
hey,
strong.
listen, he didn't say anything about getting the tendons and the muscles or anything. He just said the bones. So obviously, I'm just gonna have noodle legs.
Legs.
I don't know which legs. So if he's just taking the hind legs, then I can have just noodle hind legs. But if he's taking all 4 of the legs, then I'll have 4 noodle legs, and I'll just be called Matt at that point, I guess. I don't know. Didn't Jansumi get drunk and accidentally with Bailey?
Well,
yes, that is true.
Well, but it's more like non-observant because I didn't look at the bottle. I just saw like, ooh, Bailey's, and then Irish cream. That's
I almost had to be the designated driver for my friends. Yeah, maybe. Depends on how old your friends are, but just make sure that they're doing things as legally as possible, and try to make sure that they're safe. Yeah, just in general. Are goats like horses where below the knees is actually their fingers and there's another hidden appendage above the knee?
Yes.
Ooh, I don't know.
I think they are because, but you're not odd-toed ungulates. Because I think you only have 2 hooves, which is even. Because horses only have 1. Deer has like... Is it 3 or 2? Or is it 1?
No, deer's 2.
No, deer's 2.
2. They have the same... Yeah. So horses have 1. Deer and I think goats are 2.
I think goats are 2, yeah.
Elephants have 3 or 4. I don't remember.
I think it's 3
or 4.
Oh, there's another shot. I forgot to run with my headlights on.
Oh no!
Alright, it's 4 shots now.
Alright, you wanna do one more right now, and then I'll ring with you for that one.
Give me a second. I'm a bit of a pickle. They're slowing down in the front. They're really slowing down. Cheers it is. Actually,
Yep, cheers it is.
let me change also the music.
So is it that the knees is their fingers, or is it that it's their wrist? Because I thought it was that the goat or the horses were the knee was actually the wrist joint.
No, I think knee is the bone before the toe. So it's the one going diagonal, and then at the toe, that's where like the real wrist is, because it's
No. Well, so I thought that the toe was like where your, I don't know, where your fingers connect to your other part of your hand. I don't know, like I don't know any bones, so it's kind of maybe I should take human anatomy. Maybe I should like go back to school and take human anatomy because I don't, or maybe actually sorry, goat anatomy. I should take goat anatomy. But yeah, all right, ready for the cheers.
Okay, wait. Let me pour one out. So now goes back to 3.
Nice.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Cheers.
Cheers.
Excuse me.
Man, you swallow fast. I'm drinking normal beer, or well, like 5%, because it's Swiss tea, and I can't swallow things as fast as you're able to swallow things. Like I even without like the alcohol content, I just maybe I'm just bad at swallowing. Ayo, sorry. Maybe I'm just bad at maybe I'm just bad at at swallowing liquid on a regular. No, that's not any better. I'm not making it better. Oh no.
Clip it. Someone clip it. Wacky. Just kidding. Anybody?
Yeah, You need to tilt your head up to swallow better. Well,
oh my god, that is
not,
crazy.
That's not something that I'm aware of. So
That is crazy. Crazy ass statement. Is it? Why is she barking?
I do actually. I'm gonna have to Google the how like goats' knees or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
How they actually function.
I'm sure it's like,
Or I guess I could do horses as well.
I'm sure the bone before the hoof is like their knee, and then in between their knee and the bone, the bone and the hoof is like the wrist, so they can like move their whole toe.
Right. A horse's knee is actually called the carpus and is analogous. Can't read. To the human wrist. So a horse knee is analogous to the human wrist. And then once you get down to the actual foot, it's closer to like the it's more like the bones that are connecting your actual fingers, like right before the webbing of your fingers. I think it's like whatever the joint is before your.
Let me go check my
knuckle,
dog.
but that's not really right.
I'll go check on
I'm
my
in charge
dog.
of chat, I guess.
Yeah.
For a little bit.
I don't know why she's barking, but I think I left the window open. That's why.
Separated.
I have returned.
Or the hooves separated, or whatever that is. Welcome back.
Note to self, be careful on stairs because I nearly fell. I nearly fell. Because I was like running like Jack Sparrow for some reason.
You're running like Jack Sparrow. Okay, so were you on like Jack Sparrow on the ship?
Yes.
Where everything is good, or were you Jack Sparrow on land where everything is like not good?
Oh wait, no, on land. It's like when when he was like running from the tribe, like his running stance.
Okay, so fused fibula. Goats, along with cows and sheep, don't have a full-length fibula or proximal tibia-fibula joint, unlike humans. Instead, a fused fibular head attaches to the lateral side of the tibial plateau. Okay, all of these words mean nothing to me. Providing an attachment site to the lateral meniscus.
Yes, I definitely understand that.
Yeah, I 100% I understand exactly what those words mean. Let's see. I wanted more of an answer like the answer that I got with the horse, where it was like, oh yeah, it's kind of like a human's wrist. That makes sense to me. I can deal with that. An optimized medial parapatellar approach.
The hell? Why are they speaking in chat?
Approach to the goat medial femoral condyle.
Why are you speaking in enchantment tables? I don't understand all of these.
That is from the National Library of Medicine. It's an article um, about goats. I don't know. Yes, they certainly are words. Exactly. They're certainly words that I'm using, and to be fair, it is a what is it called? Like a scholarly article or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's not meant to be readable by normal humans. It's meant to be readable by people who already know about this stuff.
Academics and probably people who are in the veterinarian world.
A skin incision is made from the base of the patella to the tip of the tuberositas tibiae. The subcutaneous tissue is then opened in layers with a diathermic knife.
You already lost me
The
on.
pearl-white reticula continuations should then be easily recognized and opened using the diathermy.
You already lost me on like the
Oh,
first
Lord.
two words.
That's crazy. It's so fun that like even though I'm fluent in English because it is my first language and I guess only language. I am reading air quotes English words and English
Mostly, I think body parts came from Latin. I think like tibia is.
That's true. So maybe I'm just not Roman enough to be able to read. I'm gonna go eat. Think it's time. Oh, tuck wacky.
Tuck wacky. Good night, wacky.
Tuck.
Yeah, most scientific names and the classification of a lot of animals, it originated from Latin.
Yeah.
That's why they all have those names.
It is kind of fun to look up the scientific names of different animals. Because you know how scientific names have I think it's what genus and species is the
Yeah.
like the two that are normally used for actual classification. So you can see the different like similarities between specific things because the genus is the same or like they come from the same lineage even if it's not even if they're not very similar in general. It's very neat to kind of go through and look up different animals and see kind of where they come from.
Also, hi ichthyologist, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. And
Hi, Ichthy!
also,
Oh, hydrate? Okay, I should hydrate. Yep.
Also, I missed my turn. I missed my exit. And that is another shot, so I have 4 shots in total.
Missing an exit was not classified as a shot.
It was.
I swear that was not in the rules.
1 shot.
Every traffic violation, every bump or crash, every wrong or missed exit. Ah, shit. Okay, well, I missed the third rule. I did not remember the third rule. Dang.
Yep, so...
Alright.
Look, a good
You
driver...
ready?
Yeah, wait. A good driver always misses their exit. A bad driver doesn't.
Yeah, so... I'll explain after the cheers.
Okay. Let me just stop right here. Because I'm not about to shift while I'm taking a shot. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ooh, jeez. Alright, that's 7 already. So now I have...
Yep, you're getting up there.
So what was it? Wait, how many did I say? 4, so now it's back to 3. Okay. I know.
Crap, what was I gonna say?
I don't remember. Something about goats.
No.
Or something about, scientific names, I think.
I should have attempted to start saying what I was gonna say, and then that way chat could remind me what I was supposed to say. Because it wasn't about that. It was like something kind of entirely different. Yeah. All right. Well, that's gone. What I was gonna say, obviously it was not important because it's gone. It's entirely no longer in my brain. I think it was something to do with the missed exit. Oh, it was. Okay, so yes, a missed exit is not the sign of a bad driver. It is the sign of a bad passenger who is attempting to lead the driver, right? So like on all the road trips that I've ever been on, okay, that's a lie. On most of the road trips that I've ever been on, I have had another person in the car, right? And so this person that is in the car with me is intended to be the like kind of the directions guide or the
navigator.
Navigator, thank you. Yes. And so if they don't specify to me as the driver, hey, in like, you know, a mile you're gonna have to get off on exit number 15, that's their fault. So if we miss the exit, it is not my fault at all. Like, even if I can see the GPS display, it should be the person who's riding with me that tells me that I'm gonna have to make an exit at some specific point. And if they don't do that, it is entirely their fault. This has happened many times. Because I am not good at remembering directions. So even if they do say that, you know, you're going to be taking a left on exit 15, or you're going to be getting off at exit 15 and then taking a left, I think that it's their fault regardless of the fact that they said that and then I missed the exit. They should have continued to tell me as I was going that. And like as I got closer, hey, you should be taking an exit here pretty soon. Because otherwise, how am I supposed to know? Like, yeah, I can see the GPS, and like, yeah, I should probably be in charge of my own driving, but like, it should be someone else's fault. It's not my fault that I am bad at remembering things. I won't lie, if I prefer to drive myself, and if I have someone else in the car, I'd prefer that they just sleep and I direct myself. Okay, so I kind of disagree with that. I personally really enjoy talking to people, and it keeps me awake and kind of like in an awake mood, I guess. I don't know quite how to say that. Like, alert. It keeps me more alert if I'm like actually having a conversation with somebody. I mean, I'm obviously a little bit distracted by having a conversation, but I think that the actual conversation itself does more to keep me aware of what's happening around me, rather than like, if I'm just listening to music, sometimes I'm kind of zoned out, like I'm not really paying attention to anything. I'm like It's like a full no brain activity, just automatic. I'm on autopilot at that point, you know, like I'm listening to the music. There's nothing going on in my brain. So yeah, if somebody is like with me in the car and they're sleeping, that is like the worst case scenario for me, because I'm like, well, I could be sleeping, and then I'm just like listening to music, and I do try to have like music that kind of keeps me awake or kind of energized or whatever. But even then, I'm more alert while I'm speaking than I am while I'm listening to music.
Listening.
I feel like music kind of like lulls me to like a false sense of security. It's like, yeah, nothing can go wrong. I'm just kind of chilling. I'm vibing, you know. That's fair. I guess I just spend so much time driving for work. I prefer to get in that driving trance, and research has proven that despite the trance, you're still just as safe driving. And that is kind of true. Like, for the last several large road trips that I've been on, I've been by myself, and as long as I'm not actively sleepy, I am, even if I'm in the driving trance where I'm just kind of like staring straight ahead at the road and forget that I exist as a human, it is still something that you know, I am safe at driving because I'm just driving on the interstate doing absolutely nothing. I just stay in the lane, make sure, and you know, the Google Maps is telling me, hey, in 3 miles there's going to be a slowdown or whatever, so you know, you don't even have to really worry about any kind of emergency slowdowns, unless there's actually an emergency, which is a different thing. But you don't really have to worry too much about that. And so yeah, I can understand for if you're just driving by yourself and just kind of slip into the, you know, the autopilot mode or whatever. I guess it's fairly safe. You know, I have done that many times, and I'm still alive. I had never gotten a wreck. I have not ever gotten a wreck that is my fault. So yeah, no, I mean, I can see that being something, but personally, I prefer, even if it's not necessarily like worse in a driving sense per se. I do prefer to have another person in the car so that I can just talk at them the whole time, because I do tend to talk at people quite often. But yeah, as far as like wrecks that I've been in, I think that the most interesting one was that okay, so all right, we're gonna get a fun Yuri story, okay?
Ooh.
Yeah, all right. This is new information. I've never shared this with anyone. Well, I've never shared this with anyone online. Okay, so when I was a young boy, whatever the other rest of the song lyrics for that are, my father something something into the city to see a marching band. But when I was young, in like maybe 17 or something, I took I used to have an old Toyota Tacoma, and it was like a 2001 or something, like fairly old by the time I was driving it, and I took it to get a car wash, as most people do. You know, you just go through a car wash, everything's good, everything's dandy. So, you know, in the car wash you have you stroll up to the car, or you drive up to the car wash, you get centered on, one of the employees helps you center on to the two like tire track wheels thing, that then kind of like push you along, and you shift it into neutral, and you stop touching the steering wheel and everything like that. So as as I'm doing that, everything is good, everything's fine. I, come up onto the track that they have you sit on. The tire rollers are behind the wheels as they're supposed to be. They start pushing me forward through the car wash. Well, maybe halfway through the car wash, I kind of feel like a little bit of a bump or like a jolt or something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, well, that was weird, but maybe everything is fine. They end up stopping the car wash. In the middle of the car wash, some employee comes out, kind of comes up to my window, and so I like roll down my window that's covered in soap, and I'm like, okay, what's going on? Do I need to do anything? What's going on? And they're like, yeah, so looks like your front wheels kind of came off of the track. Kind of steer a little bit and give it a little gas, and like get back on the track so that we can kind of push you forward. So I do that, and we get back on the track, and everything's fine. So we get out of the car wash after that, and the employee comes out. So I'm 17 or ish, I don't know exactly how old, 16, 17, 18, somewhere in there, early driving by myself. And the employee comes out, the employee's like 22 or something, and they're like, this is not our fault. We didn't do this. We have no liability. And I'm like, what do you mean? What happened? What is wrong? I have not heard anything yet that says that anything has actually happened. You just come out saying like, this is not our fault. We're not responsible for it. We're not paying for anything. So it turns out that there had been a Mercedes-Benz behind me that had been pushed into the rear of my truck because my front tire, or I don't know if it was just my front tires or if it was all the tires or whatever, but they had come up and out of the track that was assigned.
Yeah.
And then the Mercedes-Benz had been pushed into the rear of the truck.
Oh.
So I was like, well, shit. Okay, I gotta get out, check my truck, make sure that I'm fine, like make sure that nothing is wrong. I don't know how much you know about old Toyota Tacomas, but they're built like little units.
Yes, they
and,
are.
It has a metal bumper on the back. It's entirely like nothing is even remotely bent or dinged or anything on my truck. Everything is entirely fine, like no problems whatsoever. I turn around and look at the Mercedes-Benz that's now coming out of that car wash, and its entire front grate is just pushed into the engine block.
Oh my god.
The hood is bent. Everything is wrong. Like everything is wrong with this Mercedes-Benz. And I'm like, so like, it's not the Mercedes-Benz's fault that they ran into the back of me. They were pushed into the back of me from the car wash. Like, they were not doing anything wrong. I had not done anything wrong. I had apparently somehow come off of the tracks, but that was not my fault. I didn't press my brakes or anything to come off of the tracks to do anything like that. I hadn't like touched my steering wheel and spun off the tracks. And so now at this point I'm thinking like, right, I now understand why the employee immediately came out and was like, this is not our fault. We're not responsible for this. There's blah 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 blah, because they were like, oh shit, this is a very expensive oopsie, and it was nobody's fault. Like for some reason the tracks had kind of like spun my wheels in a way that the wheels kind of went up and over the little rolly pins or whatever. And it's possible that the wheels themselves were a little bit bigger because like it was not like a raised truck or a truck with like bigger wheels or anything, but the wheels themselves were a little bit bigger than normal car wheels because it's a truck. So it's possible that the little rollers weren't quite equipped to handle the size wheel of the truck or something. I don't know, but Because it was a local little like car wash that was
Car
in
wash,
a
yeah.
in a, some random like gas station. It was like a gas station car wash. So it wasn't even like a, you know, I guess they're real car washes, but they're like smaller and not like official or real. Like it's not their whole business.
Mhm.
And so it ended up being okay. Like the Mercedes Benz guy was like, you know, pretty chill about it, and he was like, yeah, you know, I know it's not my fault, but it's also not yours. Like, you know, it just kind of happened.
But
They
isn't
the car wash kind of like put me on a little too close to your truck or whatever,
Mhm.
because really they probably should have let one or two of
Yeah.
the little wheel things go past before they put the Mercedes on. So like it might have been the car wash's fault. I'm not really sure even to this day. But he was like, I'm not gonna press charges. We did have like the police that came out and
yeah.
took note of it so that the Mercedes could at least say like, you know, to their insurance company, hey, there is actually an incident that did come from this, and you know, you need to pay for it. But they didn't like press charges or whatever.
Mhm.
And what were they going to press charges on? Me? Like I was sitting in a car wash the same as they were. Like they can't, you know.
I mean, you.
I mean, generally, even in a situation like that, the person who's in the rear is at fault.
Yeah.
But I don't think that the Mercedes driver was at fault. They were just being pushed into me regardless of whatever. So, you know, it's kind of hard to place blame at that point. But yes,
Yeah.
having a reasonable person as the other driver in an incident is absolutely fantastic. I'm so happy that the person was not like, you know, well, what the fuck were you doing? Like, you know, trying to get
I mean,
off the tracks and spinning your wheel and blah 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 blah. You know, because they absolutely could have, you know, just ripped into me and tried to do that, but
usually
they didn't, which was great.
I mean, if you probably got a good lawyer, the lawyer would argue that it is the car wash's fault because
I don't have no lawyer.
I mean, if you ever put this case to or give this case to a lawyer, they might argue that it is the car wash's fault because maybe they can find like a rule where it's supposed to be one car at a time instead of like it's not like where
That's very possible.
As soon as the first car is like a half, they're already splitting another car. No, it should be like one car per like roller or something.
Yeah, and
it may not
so
be the.
it's very possible that they could argue that or whatever in court,
Yeah.
but it never went to court. It was all fine.
never
And
went.
I assume that the Mercedes, because we did have to swap information and
Mhm.
you know, give out my insurance and his insurance. Like we kind of swapped just in case something ended up coming up or
Yeah.
something. But nothing ever came out of it. It was totally fine. But
Mhm.
that was the first wreck that I ever got into. It was inside the middle of a car wash. So needless to say, I have never been inside a car wash after that. I have spent the rest of my it has been 12 or 13 years since I've been in a car wash.
So now you go to like those car wash where you do your own washing. Like it's not.
Yeah, well, I'll do that, or like I'll like wait until I go home for Thanksgiving or something, and then my parents have their own hose that's
yeah.
attached to their house or whatever, and I'll do that. But so I will wash my own car now. I haven't ever been through a car wash since then.
Wank wash, yeah. Wank wash. No, it's
Wank wash is nice. Oh. We doing a little bit of wanking over here.
Oh,
okay.
hell no.
Damn.
Hell no. I'm gonna take a picture of that. Hold on. Also, I do need to go pee.
Okay.
Give me a second. I need to take a picture of Imperfect's comment. I need to fix the actual like 20 folder slideshow thing because the old one I had wasn't working, or I didn't like the look of it. Gotta get a good wrist flick. Alright. BRB.
I mean, it kind of happens. Uh,
I have returned.
I've been fairly lucky. Oh, welcome back. I've been fairly lucky to not be in any like major wrecks that actually injured people and
Yeah, same here.
anything like that. But one of the other things, so the only other wreck that I've been driving for was while I was, so my driver's license had expired, right? And I was on my way. The reason it had expired is because I was in college and I was not in the same state that my driver's license was in, because my permanent residence was in the state that I grew up in, and I went to college in not the state I grew up in. So in order to like get my driver's license renewed, I had to travel back to the state. Also, Yuri, just want to make sure you're aware, since you seem to be mid-sentence, but when Jansumi goes BRB, we don't hear you anymore.
Yeah.
Oh!
The Discord doesn't go to BRB scene as well. So it's just, it's only on 2 scenes. I should have told you that a while ago.
I see. Interesting. Okay, well, y'all have missed some stories, but that's okay. Yeah. What was I in the middle of? Oh, right. So, my driver's license had expired, and I was on my way to get my driver's license renewed in the state that I grew up in, and I was like 15 to 20 minutes away from the DMV that I was going to like actually get my stuff renewed. I was at a stoplight, and this other person was also at the stoplight right behind me. We had fully stopped. Everything was entirely fine, and we get back to the light hadn't turned green yet. It was still red light. Everybody had fully stopped. Everything was good. And then the person behind me had just decided that they wanted to go for no reason. It wasn't that they oh no, slam on my brakes and oops, I didn't stop in time. No, it was like they fully stopped. And then they just decided, hey, you know what, I don't want to be stopped anymore. And then just run into the back of me. I was like, okay, that's stupid. And at this point, I was no longer driving my old Tacoma. It was like I was driving a Elantra. So it was like a plastic bumper. So it gave a little bit of damage, but not like a whole lot. It was, fine. And they had fully stopped beforehand, and then they were like 5 feet behind my car, and they accelerated. So it's not like they were going fast when they hit me either. It was just a little fender bender, and really, honestly, not even a bender of a fender. It barely dented anything. Dented. It was kind of fine, but so we get out. I walk over to them. I'm like, oh hey, why did you hit me? They were like, I don't know, like one does. Well, so we try to. We're at an intersection at that point because we're at a red light. And so I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to block the intersection. Let's go pull into this grocery store or whatever. That was right beside the intersection that was right there. And they were like, yeah, okay, fine. And so I pull over into the intersection, and then I see them go. And speed off into into the nether, and never saw him again. So I had to call the police and be like, "All right, well, I was involved in a hit and run. Here's the whatever." And it wasn't even. I mean, so. Like I said, it wasn't even a fender bender. It didn't bend the fenders. It was just barely a little tap because they had just barely accelerated into me from the back. It's like, honestly, what I think actually happened, and I never am going to be able to confirm this or anything, but what I think actually happened is they just let their foot off the brake and just bumped into me. Like, I don't think they actually fully accelerated. I don't know, but I don't think they did. So they just ran after that. I'm so confused as to why they did that. Like, it may have, what I assume was they probably weren't insured or something and didn't want to like have to pay for whatever bill my car repair bill was going to be. But it was literally like, I wish I had I do have a picture, but I'm not going to show it. But it was like literally two little bitty holes in the bumper. I assume it was like their front license plate or something, that like the screws from it just kind of like went kind of into my bumper a little bit, and that was the only damage that had happened. Like, it was nothing big, nothing serious, but it was really annoying to have to like fill out the police report, and they were like, so do you want to file charges if we ever find this person? I'm like, yeah, I guess so, but like, they're not even gonna have my paint on their car. Like, it was so small of a fender bender. They're probably have little to no damage anyway, so you're never gonna find them, and they never found them. So it's not, but yeah, that happened while I was on my way to renew my license that had expired. So when I called the police, and had to have them come over, they were like, well, your license is expired, you know that? And I'm like, yes, I'm aware that it's expired by like 5 days. I'm currently on my way to the DMV, and I was the one that was ran into. I had no culpability in this accident. Like, the DMV is 5 minutes from this specific spot right here.
I mean, they could have just
it was
issued you
really annoying.
a fix-it
They
ticket.
didn't issue me a ticket, so that was nice.
Good.
Yeah,
Nice.
they didn't do that. It was all kind of fine, and because again, it didn't even like, a lot of times if you get rear-ended, it like breaks your tail lights or whatever. It literally didn't even do that. It was there were two little holes poked in the bumper, and that was it. It was totally fine. But just in case I had to get like insurance to pay for something, because I wasn't sure exactly how much damage there had been at that point. So just in case I had to get insurance to repair something, I wanted a police report to say, like, yes, there was a hit and run. It wasn't just like, I backed into something and whatever, I wanted some kind of like paper trail to say, this was not my fault. But yeah, having to explain to the police, like, yes, I'm literally currently on my way to get my license renewed, it was just a whole ordeal that didn't even have to happen. It was really annoying. And that's literally the only other wreck I've ever been in. I've only ever been in people who have rear-ended me, and both of them were stupid. Both of them were just entirely, completely stupid. I'll be here.
Should have given the other driver could try. Oh, that's why dashcam is quite important. If you probably want to be more recommended, or is recommended to have in your car. But then some manufacturers already have dash cams in like pre-installed as well. But yeah, I'm lucky that I haven't gone to a wreck, even though the amount of like stupid people I encounter. The closest I've been was a Tesla wanted to go into my lane because his lane was traffic, but the thing is, he almost went into my lane, but I think without the Tesla like auto like sensing me coming in, he would have like he would have blocked my lane, and I was going like 50 kilometers an hour or even 60.
So yeah, if the Tesla autopilot didn't kick in, yeah, he would have like got T-boned.
Do you have freedom units for those kilometers per hour or
50 Ks. Is that 40 miles per hour? Oh no, 30,
I'll do Google.
30,
I'll do a quick
I
Google.
think it's 30 miles per hour.
50 km to miles per
wait.
hour.
Oh, makes sense. What is it?
31. Yeah.
31.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, 2 lanes were traffic, because that was a lane of like going left, a double turn left, and this Tesla decided to avoid it by going into my lane, which is the third one from the which is the third lane from the left.
Yeah.
However, if it wasn't his Tesla autopilot or the Tesla like motion, what was it, sensors, it's it hard brake, the Tesla like hard brake, like where your whole body kind of jolts forward,
Right.
and that's the only thing that saved him, because it was already too late for me to brake, and worse, there's also a person who's tailgating me in the back, so he would have gotten T-boned if it wasn't for his autopilot kicking in, or his sensors kicking in. And
Yeah, I mean,
wait.
they're not always entirely accurate, I guess, the Tesla stuff, because they can only see so far. Like, all the sensors on the car can only see so far.
Well, it's a good thing he was kind of stopped, like, and the thing is, once he got over to my lane, he went into the turn lane. All he wanted to do was cut the line.
Oh.
And I was like, huh? And I got so pissed about that, because I was like, you could have just stayed in that one lane you're on and then not cut everyone off.
Yeah.
And I nearly lost it because I had my McDonald's on with me.
Well, I mean, on the bright side, you were able to avoid it, so that's great.
Yeah, I avoided by honking my horn. So at least...
I mean, yeah, not having a wreck is definitely better than having one. I mean, even if it's an asshole dude that is the problem.
Yeah, it's just an ass. It's an asshole.
Just an asshole, got it. Yep, absolutely.
There's also one time I got tailgated by a Ram truck, but the thing is, this Ram truck probably didn't know how to drive. So, we were coming up to a red light, because it's getting off from the highway into like the main city, so it starts to slow down as soon as you go in. He decided to undertake me, so he went to my right side and then tried to go into my lane. However, he didn't see that the car in the lane that he just went over, like, is starting to slow down. He probably had like 2 inches of space before like actually going to rear-end someone in that lane that he just went through. And he still had the nerve to like shout at me and said I'm the problem. Meanwhile, he himself nearly got into a wreck.
Yeah, Which some people just don't know how to drive, and there's nothing that you can do to fix that.
Yeah. Or they had driving, but it was from like very flawed driving instructing, or what was it, like thinking.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't know that like driving school or like driver's ed or whatever actually prepares people for the road. Like you kind of have to do a little bit,
Yeah.
at least in the US. You have to do some skills, but not like a lot of them. And
Mhm.
also, I don't think you have to get on the interstate at all. So like you don't have to
Yeah.
drive above, like 30 miles an
30.
hour or something.
Or above
But like yeah, like 50 km.
50k.
Like I don't. It's not like a thing that is tested necessarily. There are some places like individual DMVs where one of the only ways to access it is kind of through an interstate, so like you have to get on the interstate to take a driving test. But for most of them, it is just normal surface roads that you have to drive on in order to get your license. And I know that at least in mine, I think I had to do a parallel parking, but I'm not sure about that. I don't remember. It's been literally half my life. Not literally, almost exactly half my life since I took my driver's test. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure if we had to do a parallel parking test or not. But that's kind of like the least important thing, is because you never come across parallel parking, or very rarely ever come across parallel parking unless you live in a major city, or like if you have to park in a major city on major city roads.
Yeah, most common parking you'll find is like angled parking, where it's either 90 or 45. And technically, parallel parking is also like parking just beside a sidewalk, because you are parallel to the sidewalk.
Yeah, but at that point, it's like you're just pulling into the side. Like you're just kind of like pulling over to the side. You're not having to like do the whole backup and like turn into the parking spot. Like I feel like that's not the same thing as parallel parking, even though it kind of is. It is the same thing as parallel parking, but you don't have to do the skill of parallel parking. You just pull into it and pull out of it.
Yeah, and in my place, Ram drivers are, there's like one of two stereotypes. Is either they're either like, it's an old farmer with a Ram truck, so they're like pretty conservative with their driving. Or you get like rowdy teenagers who think they're the shit because they have a Ram truck.
Yeah.
I gotta say.
I don't know. I mean, like, it really does depend. Yes. Okay. So like the old farmers that have Ram trucks, usually, they're farm trucks, right? So like they don't actually, well, one, they're not usually on the roads too much because they're going either from a farm to a farm, or they are like going in town to grab something and then coming right back. So it's like they're not usually like on the road too much, or on normal road, like surface roads, too much.
We got a crash, getting real tight here. Good night, imperfect. Everyone tuck.
Oh, good night. Oh, I need. Okay, yes, I should tuck.
So did
I spell that right?
Yeah. I'm surprised it's only like 30 p.m. my time. I thought it would already been like midnight.
Oh, it's past midnight for me.
Yeah.
But...
Okay, when I did walk to go to the bathroom, I did kind of felt tipsy, so I think I'm
I mean,
nearing,
Yeah,
I'm nearing that part.
I would be surprised if you weren't tipsy at
Mhm.
7 shots. That'd be fairly impressive. I've had 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, five beers. One thing to do before I leave. All right, what is that? Take a shot. All
Damn
right,
it.
hey, let's go.
Let's go. I need to find fuel for this thing. I forgot I haven't gone. I haven't
Slow
visited
down. Oh no, it's not that serious.
a fuel stop. Alright, set up playing.
That seems like a skill issue to me.
Yeah. Alright, pour one out. Alright, it's already half the bottle at like 8 shots.
All right.
Alright, cheers.
Cheers.
Ooh. Excuse me.
Yeah, have a good night, Imperfect. Or I guess a good sleep.
A good
I
sleep.
guess that's probably what you're gonna go do. But yeah, have a good night.
Good night, Imperfect. Oh, worst thing is there's not a fuel stop in near my destination. That guy wasn't even going turning. He just held the light for us. What the heck?
Yep.
I was gonna give my dad some of this, but he drank his medicine, so he's not allowed to have liquor after his medicine, so I don't think I'm actually gonna finish this, but we'll see.
Nah, you probably shouldn't. I don't. Drinking what is it, like a 500 mil bottle
It's 375.
or 750?
375.
Oh, 375. Okay.
I left the light.
All right. Let me. 375. 375 mil bottle. Yeah. Okay. I would say that you probably shouldn't
Finish it.
drink the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Ill-advised.
yeah, not particularly great, I don't think. You said you're about halfway through the bottle right now?
Yes. It's like it already gone down past the top of the label,
Mm-hmm.
so it's nearly halfway. Okay, this is so close to the fuel station. I think I still have diesel for this.
I would assume it's diesel.
Technically, some cars can run on vegetable oil. Like if you take a diesel car, it can run on vegetable oil.
Yeah, I've heard that.
I don't know how efficient it is though. That's the thing.
Well, because it's called, I think it's biodiesel is the name for the like whatever, but it's uses the same engine and the same like gas spritzer injector is the proper name for the biodiesel as a regular diesel engine. I don't really understand how that works, like, because vegetable oil does not burn cleanly, like or I don't think it does. Maybe it does. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think
but I feel like it doesn't.
I think you have to mix it with diesel I'm not too sure either.
I mean, I think there are trucks. Now, okay, it's possible that they may have to be converted into something that can function with biodiesel. I don't know that you can just make actual, or like, I don't think you can run biodiesel fuel on actual diesel trucks. I don't think. But I could be wrong about that. I'm not actually certain about that.
There are some trucks that have been configured to run on a certain type of gas, not the liquid kind, but the gaseous kind. I think.
Oh, okay.
I think Brazil and some parts of Europe do that. It's really interesting because it's what was it? It's not propane, but I think they call it LPG or something. I don't remember that information.
Okay.
But it is gas, like the gas form.
Is not liquid. It is
not
actually
liquid.
like a
it's
gas.
Gas,
put into
yeah.
the container. And then,
yeah.
Okay.
And instead of a normal fuel tank, it's literally just like a cylinder, like a propane cylinder, but not. Of course, it's not really a propane cylinder. It's just a circular tank that has I think the same. What do you call the thing to refill like a propane tank? It's not a spigot.
Valve.
Valve, yeah, valve.
Yeah, well, but okay, so that's the other thing, is that like even propane is liquid in the tank.
Yeah. It's all
because it's pressurized, so it's like it forms a liquid. Like once it comes out of the tank, I don't think it's liquid anymore. But I once, you know, if it's put into the tank itself, I think it's like a, you know, 50 psi or some shit. I don't actually know exactly what the psi. Actually, I'm curious about that. I will Google that. psi of butane, propane
and propane accessories.
100 and 200, between 100 and 200
psi.
Yeah. At 70 degrees Fahrenheit, a standard 20-pound propane tank will have a pressure of about 145 psi.
No.
And as the temperature increases, it gets higher. The temperature decreases, the pressure gets lower. Like all, you know, that's just how pressure works. For all things. Apparently, operating pressure is around 150. Yeah. So yeah, that is interesting. That so like for a propane tank, if the entire propane tank is full of propane and nothing else, like it's not, you know, if there's no air inside of it, when you run empty on the propane tank, there still has to be some kind of a positive pressure coming out, so it still has to be above, I think atmospheric pressure is like 30 psi.
Mm-hmm.
So it would still have to be above 30 psi of pressure, even when it runs dry. So yeah, I don't know. Definitely, you could not run it all the way to a vacuum. Like there's a certain amount of pressure that you would have to worry about. This is considered empty, like air quotes considered empty. But as a liquid, you know, if it's stored as a liquid, and it is, like if you hold a propane tank and kind of slosh it around, you can hear the liquid inside of it.
Yeah.
I guess maybe as the pressure goes down, more and more of it gas. I would assume that's the only thing I can think of. Because there's not like a straw going down to the bottom of the propane tank that like feeds the grill or whatever you're doing, like liquid propane. It's definitely not liquid propane that you're using.
It's not a spray bottle of propane.
You're right. Well, and even as so that's something else that's kind of interesting is that like for propane tanks, if you use propane tanks as a fuel source for like forages, the propane tank itself will freeze if you don't have it sitting in a pool of water, because as the propane evaporates into a gas, so like in a normal grill, the grill itself does not use enough gas to or enough of the propane to cause it to be significantly cold enough, like colder than the atmosphere around it. But a forge, because it requires much more gas to be used all at the same time, the gas will evaporate faster from the pressure will get lower and lower and lower, so the gas will evaporate faster. Or the liquid will evaporate faster into gas, and cause a endothermic reaction, because as liquid evaporates into gas, it cools things off.
Yeah.
Just like naturally, that is how like physics works. So yeah, if you don't have it like sitting in water, it will freeze the tank as the liquid sublimates into the vapor, or evaporates into the vapor. It will just get too cold and it will freeze. So if you have a forage, you have to have the tanks of propane submerged in, at least partially submerged in water, in order for them to not become too cold.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a very interesting phenomenon that happens.
You know, sometimes I do wonder how they end up with those like they ended up like discovering that that phenomenon does happen. Do you think they just stress test the ever-living crap out of like certain objects?
So it does depend. I think that there are some things that are heavily stress tested, and it also depends on the use of the thing. So like if it is intended for use in the ISS, like if you're trying to test a material for like whether it will bond to itself in zero atmosphere, because a lot of metals will bond to themselves. Actually, all metals.
All metals will bond.
will bond to themselves if there's no atoms between them to prevent themselves from bonding. And I believe it's called cold welding or
something like that.
It's something along the line. I don't remember exactly the name of it, but yeah, if two metals are the same, then they will bond together, and because there are no atoms between them, they just become part of the same piece. Like they which makes sense if you think about it. Like if there's no like air molecules or air atoms between a bolt and a piece of metal, then yes, it makes perfect sense that the metal atoms will bond to the other metal atoms if there's nothing in between them, because then to make one solid piece of metal. That makes entire like perfect sense.
Then I got another traffic violation and I ran out of diesel.
Oh no. You didn't find a gas station?
No, I found it. I just need to coast all the way there.
Oh, okay, good luck.
And found it. There you go. Oh god, it's so heavy because of there's no electric going into the wheel. So the power steering is like kaput.
Yeah. Okay, alright, are we taking another shot?
Sure.
How many you got left? 3?
Uh,
Also, you didn't increment your shot counter the last time we took a shot, so.
no, I did. It's at 7.
I mean, I see that it's at 7, but I could have sworn it was supposed to be at 8. Anyway, continue.
Okay, wait. Yeah, I think it should be at 8, but I installed it. Oh wait. I think the sale's already ended, but I didn't get the crew.
What sale?
The racing sim sale. I didn't get the crew because
It was. Hold on. I'm
Is
gonna
it?
check. It shouldn't end until tomorrow at 10 if it's ending today. Like if it's
I think it's August 4th. I think.
Steam Racing Fest. It is still on until August 4th at 10 a.m. PT Pacific time.
Pacific time.
So yes, it is still available.
Mhm.
Also, Riders Republic is on sale. I don't
Mhm.
know if you've ever considered owning Riders Republic.
The thing is, I mean, the crew 2 is probably gonna have the same fate as the first one, where the Ubisoft just shuts down everything. And
yeah, it probably is.
that's why I didn't. I know, like, maybe I won't buy it, because if it's, what if they say they're gonna shut it down and then I just spent $17 on the game, then they're not gonna refund.
$17. I thought it was like 4.
Well, 17 for. Oh no, I think it is 4. Or was it-
Motorfest is Motorfest is kind of expensive, but I
Yeah.
thought that the other one, not Motorfest, the Crew 2. I thought the Crew 2 was like 3 or 4.
Oh no, I think it was the crew
But
2.
yeah.
No, the crew 2. I was talking about the crew 2. So yeah, it's $7. That's the one I was talking about, where
Hold on.
it would just
Okay.
it could get shut down and you won't be able to play it because of Ubisoft.
The Crew 2 is. Oh, okay, yeah, 6 US. So, yeah, it's possible that it's 7 Canadian.
I could just get the drifting game.
The Art of Rally or
No, Car X.
Car X?
Yeah.
Car X. Oh, wait, okay. Car X Street or Car X Drift Racing Online.
I think Street is the normal one and Drifting Online is the multiplayer one.
Interesting.
Car X Street is, I think that's is it the same person? I think it's the same person.
Yeah, I think it's made by the same company, but
Yeah, to be fair, there's nothing piquing my interest anyways in the sale.
nah. But for as far as like the what was I talking about before? I'm trying to find it. Hold. Riders Republic. Okay, so did you ever play Steep?
Steep? No.
Yes. So Steep is or was a snowboarding, skiing, wingsuiting, mostly those. Mostly those. There technically are a couple other things that you can do, but mostly it's that.
I have heard of it. I've seen it.
It's the previous game to Riders Republic. It's like the predecessor of Riders Republic. Riders Republic apparently. So I really enjoyed Steep personally. It. It feels very nice to play, but the like you can't necessarily do a whole lot of tricks on it, or like there is a mode or a type of thing where you're supposed to like do tricks to get points and whatever else. But my favorite personally part of the game was the time trials for snowboarding and skiing, where you have to just get to the place as fast as possible, like get down as fast as possible. So you have to find the best path. So they'll have like 5 checkpoints over a mountain, and you just have to drive from or snowboard from the top to the bottom, and find the best path that you can over the course of the terrain. So like sometimes the closest path is through trees, and so you don't want to go through the trees, so you have to go around them. But if you do go through the trees, then you're gonna get there like a half a second faster than the person who went around the tree. Even though it's like way more dangerous, way harder to do. And then the same thing with like a wingsuit type deal. The closer you fly to objects, the more score you get. So it's not a that one's not a time trial. It's more of a that one is a score based thing, but it's the closer you can get to stuff and not crash, the more points you get, basically. So yeah, both of those modes were really, really fun. I enjoyed them greatly. And Riders Republic is the sequel to Steep.
Okay.
But instead of doing snowboarding and skiing, they do like skateboarding and mountain biking and
motocross.
Yeah, just a bunch of other like other extreme sports, but I don't know how well. So like I've never played Riders Republic, so I don't know how like well that works, but or how well it plays, how it feels. I'm not sure. But the previous game was awesome. I really enjoyed Steep greatly. I've considered playing Riders Republic many times, and just because it's always on sale. It's always on sale for like 90% off.
Yeah.
In like every Steam sale. And I've just never gotten around to buying it because I'm like, well, you know, I don't know. It kind of seems. The other issue with Riders Republic and Steep, for that matter, is that a lot of the content is locked behind DLCs.
Oh.
Like a lot of the, not only just content, like a lot of the event types are locked behind DLC. So like it's possible that specifically skateboarding on Riders Republic is locked behind a DLC. Like you can't do skateboarding at all if you don't have whatever DLC. So instead of getting the base game, which is like $4 right now, you would have to get, let me look at it. You'd have to get like the complete edition, which is like $15 instead of $4. And again, that's American money. That's not Canadian money, so that's it'd be a little bit more expensive for you. But yeah, so I've just never gotten around to deciding that $15 was worth what I think I would spend the amount of time on it. Mostly because I don't like me and my friends played Steep, like old college buddies played Steep, but I never had anybody that decided they wanted to play Riders Republic with me. So and it's not really fun by yourself. I would suggest, like, if you're going to get that type of game, a Steep or a Riders Republic, that you do it with people that intend to play with you, because it's much better with people to compete against. especially a lot of the time trials, a lot of the score type things. Like if you have to get the most trick points or whatever, it's much better to have like a kind of a competition with people that you know, rather than just trying to beat yourself at it, like trying to better your own score.
Also, good bot. Someone, sorry, bot just banned someone.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Also, wait. Vintage story. Do you want to play with me, Capri Wacky, and one of Capri's friends?
Sure. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I should have said that when Wacky's here, because don't mind getting like a server. It is a simple hosting, so no mod. I don't think it supports mods other than the default ones, so which should be fine.
I gotcha.
Yeah. I don't know who's gonna get the host or the server at least. Although I do think maybe Wacky's going to be paying for the hosting. I'm not sure yet. I should have said something about it when he was here.
We'll deal with it later. But yeah, I'm not. I'd be willing to do a little bit with that.
Because they do kind of want to do it as like a Minecraft like refresh, where if they're bored of Minecraft, they can go back to Vintage Story. Which, although it is the same like visually, but it's gameplay wise, it's totally different.
Right. Well, and that's why I like it. So personally, I don't particularly care for Minecraft. That's maybe not quite true. I enjoy the first part of Minecraft, where you have to get the trees and make an axe, and then chop down more trees, and then get a pickaxe, and then go and get some cobblestone, and like just the first part of it, where you're kind of doing a lot of the more grindy type, tedious type tasks. And then once you get up into the magic and like enchantments and whatever else, once you get like kind of high enough to do all that stuff, where you and going into the nether and going into the end and whatever else. At that point, I'm like, okay, I mean, yeah, I'm kind of done. There's like, yes, you can get an elytra, and that's fun to fly around in, but it's only it really just shortens the rest of the game. Like there's I don't know that I'm a creative enough person to have a full sandbox game. Like if I'm powerful and already have everything, I'm not sure that I'm the kind of person that is able to just go through and think of things on my own and like create
things.
I prefer to have like a goal to work towards. So having like the vintage story stuff is actually interesting, because it's mostly the beginning part of Minecraft, where you're kind of like not powerful, you don't have any of the stuff yet, and you're just kind of trying to survive out of the stuff that you already have. Oh, hi Capri.
Hi Capri.
How's the driving going? I don't know. I am not even looking at the driving. I'm just having a yap session, which is my favorite pastime, as you know.
It's well, since I'm the one driving, it's going fine. I haven't crashed, but I have wrecked, what was it, like 3 violations already?
3. No, it's more than 3 violations.
More than 3 violations.
You're on shot number like 9.
Yes.
And you also have forgotten to update the shot counter twice.
Twice,
so,
yeah. Sorry, what number is it again?
It's currently at 7, but you've had at least 9.
I had at least. Oh, right, because no, you're counting the ones I had before stream. because I did have 2 shots before stream.
Well, you've forgotten to update it twice.
And update it twice,
I know
yeah.
that you've forgotten to update it twice.
Yeah.
So as far as not enough drinks, I think Jansumi's definitely had enough drinks. I don't know that I'm at enough drinks. I've only had 5 twisted teas.
There you go. 9.
So, you know, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But we're having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's been... Oh, and also, you've had a couple of people that redeemed the take a shot
Yes.
thing. So
I
I don't remember if that was
think-
part of the shot counter that you've already updated, or if that was like extras on top of that. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I think it's only been 3 people already have been redeemed, so again 12 plus the 3 that I still have to do. So total will be 15.
Possibly.
Possibly, but oh yeah, we didn't take a shot yet too.
Yeah.
Or-
Well, and also I don't know that the shots are like 1.75 ounce shots.
to be fair,
like,
I don't
exactly
know.
because they're not. You're just pouring it into a glass.
Yeah.
So I think Jansumi's had like a little over half a bottle of Kraken, but the bottle is like 350 ml.
375, so 375
375 ml.
Yeah. 375 divided by 2.
100 and
Something.
something.
17.
No, wait. No, it's not 200 yet. 190, 185.
Oh, close.
That still seems like not quite right.
Close. It is 187.5.
Nice.
You were close. Also, for some reason, this transmission is not stalling every time I don't depress the clutch. Like, normally this would stall if you, like, made a mistake or something. Apparently not this one.
I mean, maybe this truck was made for the people who don't like clutches, and it just allows you to shift gears regardless of what you're doing, as long as you're not pressing the gas actively.
In real life, you can shift an 18 speed without depressing the clutch. Like, you just, because it works off of air. Instead of, like, a normal car with, every time you have to change gears, you have to depress the clutch. In most trucks that I've been, you don't have to. And the only time you actually do depress the clutch is getting out of first gear. Or no, getting into first gear and going into reverse. It's the only time you actually have to press the clutch.
Okay. See, I thought that the clutch was generally to allow the engine speed to match with the axle speed before, like, after shifting gears or during shifting gears, in order to not, like, destroy the transmission. I thought that was the general, like, reason for having a clutch. Is that incorrect?
I only noticed on a manual. So essentially, the clutch pedal is just to open the gears, and then when you shift, that means you're putting another gear in, and the whole rev matching is by the accelerator.
Yes.
I forgot my manuals. it's essentially just to the clutch will just opens the action, and then you shift, and then you like let it go slightly until it bites, and then you press the accelerator to go forward or you faster.
Okay.
The
Well, it just seems weird that that you wouldn't need to press the clutch is what I'm getting at. Like it feels like it's weird that it wouldn't have, or because it actually has a clutch that you should be pressing as a manual truck or whatever. Feels weird that you wouldn't need to do that.
Yeah. Oh, for semi trucks, you just use it works off your air, so that's why when you shift, it will have like a tsk and like that. That's because air is actually moving the gears.
Okay.
You're not.
I mean, I knew that the air was like not providing. What am I looking for? I don't know the word that I'm looking for. Doing the brakes and things like having the suspension. You pump a bunch of air into the suspension so that it actually has like proper working suspension.
Yeah.
And then also you pump a bunch of air into the brakes to make the brakes work properly.
Yeah.
But I did not know that it also functioned as the clutch as well.
Yeah. That so for the air in suspension thing, that just means your airbags. So in every truck that I have been, they have airbags in all of the axles, so you can like adjust the height in real time. And
Okay.
of course, big trucks like these have air brakes, because if you do hydraulics like normal cars, it's not as strong as air brakes. If, as far as I'm aware of how I remember it. Thank you for the lurker.
So that is. Oh, hi Ruru. Thanks for the lurk. I thought that air, because like, so water is incompressible, which is why hydraulics are used for a lot of things. Because if the whole system is full of water, and you push, like you make pressure on one side of the hydraulic system, then the other hydraulic system goes the exact same amount, right?
Yeah.
So like, which is why I thought they used air for suspension, is because air is compressible. If the wheels or whatever runs over something and it like compresses the air real quick, then the air will push back on it, but it will compress and allow the wheels to move out of the way of the object, and then the air will kind of like re-expand out afterward, after it has been compressed a little bit, and then like put the wheels back in contact with the road, which is what I thought that the air suspension was for. I could be wrong.
From my experience, it's just to raise the truck and raise and lower the truck. Because most of the suspension is from springs and shock absorbers. And
from actual like metal components.
yeah, and if you are like loaded like really heavy, and one thing that can happen that is very dangerous, especially on trailers, once the heavy object is like lifted, the suspension, because it's being compressed, it could like spring up very fast, and it could like hurt someone. So when truckers say drop your airbags, it means cut all the air supply from your airbags, so it'll like lower down and it won't like spring up so fast and cause a injury. That's what I've only heard and only seen. And in the truck like this, there's like 3 types of suspension that you can have. So there's the one from the chassis, there's the one in like just at the bottom of the cab, and then there's one in your seat. The seat is, I think, air suspension. The one in the cab is Oh, is it hydraulics or is it... No, yeah, I think it is hydraulics or something. And in the chassis, it's, of course, like springs, leaf springs, and... I think leaf springs only. I don't think I've ever seen a semi-truck with a shock absorber. Or a spring. I mean, not a shock absorber, a spring. So, that's why it's kind of important to like check your air level when you're operating a commercial vehicle like this, because it's dependent on a lot of things. If you run out of air, you can't press your brakes and you can't stop. That's like the scariest thing. Like you press your brake and it doesn't work because you ran out of air, which is scary.
Yeah. Well, and I know that also for the like if you're up in the mountains or sorry, not going up. If you're going down a mountain road, a lot of times the brakes themselves will overheat and become ineffective.
Yes.
And that's why they have the runoff areas for trucks.
You do have so a truck has more than one set of brakes. There's the one for there's the obvious brake pedal, which is the one a lot of people know. There's a Jake brake, which of
braking. Yep.
Yeah. Which how did it go again? I'm sure it probably just. I think it does just choke off the engine. That's why you can hear like a little slapping sound.
Yeah. So Jake brakes are basically you have different gears on an engine. If the gear is engaged, then the engine is working either for that gear or against it based on how much gas is being supplied to the engine. So and like how much RPM is supplied to the engine. So like if you downshift in a truck while it's going fast, then the engine has to work harder in order to keep up that speed. If you downshift enough, then you can make the engine actively not function enough to keep that speed up, and it will brake the truck basically. It will act as a brake, but the engine is providing the braking force on the axles.
And there's a third one. A lot of people like to call its actual name, but it is a French. It came from a French word, but another name is called an exhaust brake, where essentially, how does it work again? It does activate the brakes, but I don't think it's using your air supply. I think it uses your actual exhaust.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I haven't heard of that one.
It starts with an R, and it was. The word is what people used to call stupid people back in the COD lobby days.
Yeah, and I know that as far as like engine braking or Jake braking, that is something that normal cars can use as well.
Yeah, you can,
and actively do use as well. Especially if you're going to be driving down a mountain road, a lot of places will advise you to stay in low gear.
And that too.
That way you can. It's essentially Jake braking your car.
Yeah.
So, how many drinks have you had? Jansumi has had 9, which equates to about half of a 375 milliliter bottle of Kraken. Kraken is, I believe, 35% alcohol. You may do the math on that. I don't remember exactly what it is. 187.5-ish ounces of 35% alcohol. I'm not sure exactly how much. And then I have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 twisted teas. Yeah, Jansumi's doing so good. I'm just yapping. I'm not actually focusing or having to drive or doing any kind of extra stuff. I just get to sit here and yap. I get the fun part. I don't have to concentrate. I don't gotta do nothing. I'm just having a good old time.
Oh god. Oh, that's a bad thing to do in your engine. What I just did there is how to have a $50,000 debt into your name. If you want to know the technical.
You downshift way too much or something.
Yes, and what your engine just goes wee, and then if it was in real life, your transmission would be in the road.
Yeah. All right, BRB.
All right. I should take one shot, but I'll wait for Yuri to come back. However, this Peterbilt has done as well. I will switch to a different truck. Where's the one I did with Palm? 3, 5, 7, 6. This is the one for Palm. Yet. Let's drive the Palm truck. Which is just... Oh god, what happened to those mirrors? Yeah, it's Palm. Palm Tom Tiger. You know... You know, if you look at the grill of this truck, it kind of looks like it's smiling. It's a big smile. Little ears, yeah. What kind of engine did I put in this thing? Alright, I think it's a default engine. Ignore the mirrors, because this is quite an old mod and hasn't been updated in like... I believe it's to be 5 years. I installed it.
I am back.
Welcome back. We switched trucks, so we're now driving Palm's truck. Do we have a trailer?
Very nice.
Fucking low boy. Actually, wait, I don't know why. I have a mod to fix that. I don't know why it's not working. Oh. Yeah, wait. What's this? There you go.
I can't believe that you didn't make Palm's truck a birthday truck. It's always Palm's birthday.
I know. Actually, no, the whole meme of Palm's birthday wasn't a thing when I made this. At least of my knowledge.
SMH. Can't believe you didn't update it
Don't
when the meme
SMH
happened.
me. I didn't know we had a meme. They usually never get updated until I like think of actually updating it. Oh yeah, and we have a partner in this truck. It's a cat.
Kitty!
Kitty.
So, have you ever actually updated one of the truck graphics because of a meme or anything like that, or do you just leave them after you finish them?
Have I updated? Not in this game, but I think. Oh shit! I forgot this. Stalled. Maybe not in this game, but I think I definitely had a 2.0 in the other game.
Okay.
Wackies is probably going to be updated soon. Because some of the jokes in his livery aren't relevant anymore.
Gotcha. Yeah. On the bright side, if you've ever done a Shinsta livery, literally the only joke that really matters is uppies.
It's uppies, yeah.
And that's gonna be permanently relevant.
Yeah.
So you don't gotta even worry about that one. 'Cause that's good.
Which
All right,
reminds
are you
me...
ready for a cheers?
Yep. Which reminds me, I do have more liveries to make now. Alright, cheers.
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 Yeah, update your shot counter too.
Yep, 10. It's now at 10. Mentally, it's at 10. Oh god, the mirrors are so broken in this one. Because this mod is... It's so old that it hasn't been updated in a few years. So everything is bright. I still need to find a mod that fixes these.
So what's the problem with the mirrors? Are they too bright? Like
Yes.
you can't see
Yes.
what's behind you
Yeah.
because it's too bright?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're too bright. And they're miscolored as well.
Is
Yes.
that because the sun is behind you, or because the like
No.
it doesn't matter what direction you're facing, it's just always too bright on the mirrors?
Yeah, in whatever direction I face, it's too bright. And the lighting system has been since updated. And
Okay.
this truck is kind of behind on everything. What the... I stalling. I need to drink water.
Yes, water is good. Do a little bit of a hydrate.
And I did find a fix for the lights, because the lights was actually the more, like, annoying part, where it was super bright, and it'll make the... It was just making it, like, so bright that I can't drive. It's like you had, like, lasers for headlights, but I found a fix for it, and but I haven't found a fix for the mirrors, which I don't think it will come, because no one really fixes the mirrors, and the team behind this mod is now discontinued.
Oh, okay.
And they didn't...
So for the mirrors, like if you're driving at night, is it too bright at night as well, or is it?
No, I think it'll turn just normal, but it's the only problem is at the daytime where it's too bright. At night it'll be
The light calculations are just
Yeah.
not quite right.
probably.
Interesting. So where are you headed? I haven't actually been like super paying attention to where you're picking up and where you're headed to.
This one is... Oh wait, I don't have the info. Definitely not going to a hobby store or hobby chain.
Okay, why would you specify definitely not going to a hobby store or a hobby chain?
Okay, so sometimes the game kind of like when you pick up like something and you would think it'd go to like a very specific destination, but it suddenly goes to like a grocery store.
Ah, okay.
It's so weird.
Oh, okay, you're up in Washington. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm in Washington. Come on, don't stall at the picking tracks. Where do they want me? Shit, I wasn't fast enough. Where do they want me? Oh, where? Can I make that turn, actually? This truck behaves differently from the one we were just driving.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think we can actually go there. Too tight of a turn. Yeah, if you see my screen, you see how like bright the mirrors are, to the point where I can't even see like where my
No,
corner
I
is.
see that. It seems like it's maybe adding
Yeah.
the light values like twice or three times rather
Yeah.
than like maybe once it goes through the window it's adding it, and then the actual oh okay, well you've just rolled down the window and it doesn't
No,
change anything.
it's a whole thing when they. Oh, crap. And you stalled.
Yeah, so I think that it's really odd that the window, or sorry, not the window, the mirror adds light incorrectly. It feels like they should just have a camera from the position of the window looking backwards.
Yeah. I was.
And then like pasting the
so
like kind of like
too.
the Portal does.
Yeah.
You know how Portal works
Yeah.
as far as like program wise, where you have a camera from your position, but looking at where the portal is on the other side, and then so you can see wherever you're looking at or from in Portal itself. So like it feels like it should have something like that, and it's even easier because you don't have to figure out where the player is sitting or where the player is looking from. The player's always looking from the exact same position in the seat, so it feels like it'd be even less of a calculation for like where the light is properly located.
Yeah. I don't know why.
But yeah, it does look like they're multiplying the light in a weird way.
Yeah.
For some reason, or some kind of shaders is incorrect, because there's also that like vertical blue line that's coming up through the mirror as well, which is weird. I don't really know what exactly.
It is quite an old game. But then it got updates, so I think it's probably just got mixed up in the updates. Because definitely there's some graphical improvement since the launch of this game.
Yeah, well, I'm not even worried about the graphical improvements. It's more of a like how did they mess it up that bad? Because it feels like it should just be like an easy. You just take whatever camera is supposed to be looking at, and then like just copy and paste that camera. Like it's just it. Instead of the player looking camera, it is another camera that is pointed backwards at the rest of the trailer. And I guess okay, technically they would need at least two of those cameras. They would need one for the left mirror and one of the right mirror. But even so, like it feels like it should be a fairly simple thing rather than having to adjust the light values for anything. It feels weird that it's so washed out. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't understand either. Although if they would have to calculate 1, 2, 3, 4, so 2 in the front, and then 5, 6, and then 1 more. So 7 mirrors.
Right, I did forget that there were the bigger mirrors on the bottom that do like the fisheye lens type thing.
Yeah.
But okay, even with the fisheye lens type camera, it's the same.
Yeah, they're the same.
It should just be the same camera. It just is a little bit wider FOV. Like I'm not quite sure how that is harder or worse than what they're currently doing.
But unfortunately, I don't think people have some access to the file, because I don't know why they do this, but the team behind it, I think they just didn't bother to release the file, like the entire mod files for this truck, and just let it die. Like they didn't bother like giving it to someone else to where they can continue the project. I have. You can see I do.
So is this truck that you're using a full modded truck?
Yes.
Or
Yeah, it's a fully modded truck.
okay, because I thought that you had only modified the livery on it, not the actual truck itself.
Yeah. No, I can't actually modify the truck because it's. I think it's specified that I cannot do it because it's like copyright infringement or something, or
Oh, because it's a real truck, so they don't want you modifying it too much for.
no, it's more like it's someone else's work and then you're gonna release it as your own, and they had it they have it locked, so you're not even supposed to have like a file, all the truck files. So it's more like they're just protecting their work rather than the company
Okay,
like going
so-
after them.
Right. Okay. So the truck itself, because it's a not a DLC truck. That's not what I'm looking for. Like a user created truck.
Yeah.
It's not reminiscent or not. What's the? Can't think of the word. Reminiscent is the closest word that I can think of a actual real truck, like real life truck. So they don't want people to make it too close to the real life truck that they could get sued for, like
Yeah.
copyright stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So for your livery stuff, is that since it's just visually based, that is not something that people could be upset at,
No.
since it's just the paint skin of the truck. Okay. So is this a mod then? The truck itself
Yeah, it's a
is a
mod.
modded truck
Yep.
as from whatever whoever made the
Yeah, it's a mod.
truck.
But this is unfortunately the story of this mod and the team behind it. They just like get up and left one day. Like they stopped updating this
Okay.
truck and then they never gave it to other people to continue it, so it kind of just lay dormant. It is still compatible with the versions, with the newer versions, but of course you're gonna have problems like this where it's not correct, the lights are not correct, so and
Right.
some of the new features are not added properly, so yeah. And what ends up happening is that some people take this truck, go into the files, they do fix it, but what I've heard is that there's some problems, like some people are getting viruses on their system because they downloaded like a so-called fix or updated version of this mod from very not so safe websites. So yeah, that's why it is a bit sad, because it did happen to another creator, another modder. Yeah, the mod was so highly regarded in the community, and one day it stopped getting updates, and eventually it got taken out of Steam. It's not in the workshop anymore.
Oh, okay.
And every link that shows it is probably either full of viruses or is not real. Which is a shame, that because in the other game, their modding scene is a bit more generous, where a certain modder gave the rights to another modder, so the modder could just keep updating it for people to enjoy, instead of like locking
Right.
it.
So like
locking
yeah,
it in.
after one person finishes with the mod and doesn't want to do it anymore, they hand it off to
Yes.
an extra party as well that is a trusted party that can continue the mod as if it was the same person making it.
Yeah. Even if they don't plan on like adding new stuff, at least it's still updated so people can enjoy. New and old players can enjoy. So yeah. Because back in the day, this trucks and the whole team behind it were very popular. But they just didn't give it. They didn't give it to anyone else, so lay dormant. And it's quite sad. A lot of people do like it. Alright, hold on. But speaking of modded content, I forgot to actually get the mod that adds like parts of Canada. There's a whole map of like Canada for this game.
Oh, that's okay. Canada's not really important. You can just kind of skip over the whole of Canada. It's fine. Really, all that matters is the U.S. And that is, as long as they have all the roads in the U.S., everything's good. You don't have to need to be in Canada at all. Everything is good.
But there's it has British Columbia in it and parts of the other the two other provinces. Oh, it's BC and the other one.
I could have sworn Canada had more than 3 provinces, but maybe I'm wrong. No, I guarantee that I'm right. Hold on. I gotta do some Googling.
There's definitely more than 2 provinces.
No, more than 3 is what I was saying. So
no,
more than 2 other ones
more
from
than 3.
British Columbia. Canada, Canada provinces. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so yes, there are a few more than 3. So, okay, out of curiosity, British Columbia, and then which are the other 2 that you specifically were thinking of?
I don't know, it's British Columbia and Alberta.
Okay, British Columbia, Alberta, and then which one?
No, those are the 2 I was thinking, because they only have, I think they still only have 2.
Oh, they don't, okay, sorry, I thought you said 2 other ones as well. So
No.
British Columbia and then 2 others. So if it's just those 2, and okay, alright. And then Alberta is... Alright, so you got like, what, Vancouver, and then you got like the Calgary area.
Actually, I don't think it has actually the big cities. I think it just has the like the smaller towns in between.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I don't have the big cities, if to my knowledge.
Interesting. Yeah, it's weird that they wouldn't have the big cities, like, cause in. So I haven't ever played the American Truck Simulator, but for the European Truck Simulator, they usually do have most of the larger cities as major, like as the major thoroughfares that you need to accept jobs from and whatever.
I might be wrong though, so I need to check in the website.
Yeah, well, I was just curious because like if it's Alberta and British Columbia and then they don't have Calgary and Vancouver, which are the like the 2 biggest cities, that'd be very odd to me personally, but could be the case. Could be the case.
Calgary is a different city. Then, because like Because Calgary also gets like hailstorms, like very frequent hailstorms.
Are they up next to a mountain, actually?
No,
Because
but-
usually hail happens right up next to a mountain.
No, actually, don't. I think there are, but they're in a place where flat land is they're really close to like a lot of flat land, and I think it's just they got mixed. Their weather just gets mixed up with a bunch of others, so like cultivating like the perfect setting for like a hailstorm.
Yeah. Okay. So let's look at where the Rocky Mountains are supposed to go. Nope, that's not where I. The images are not providing me what I want. Google Images is not giving me where I want to have happen. Near Calgary.
Calgary is still part of the prairie land, so it's quite a big. I actually don't even
Well,
know how much of it is still on
right.
flat land.
So like, okay, I used to live around Denver, and the Denver. Well, okay, so like a bunch of the front range of the Rockies in Colorado,
Yeah.
regardless of where you live, Pueblo, Colorado Springs, Denver,
Yeah.
Boulder, whatever. All of those get like so much hail, and the reason that they get so much hail is because they only get hail during the summertime, and basically the clouds that would normally be there for rain, there is such a large updraft from the mountains, or from the mountain ranges, that the larger ice type things in the upper atmosphere can't fall down until they reach a large enough size that they are affected by gravity in a certain way. So you end up getting like, quarter sized hail on a fairly regular basis. And so it's really weird that you would have hail with not that type of updraft. But it does look like, I'm looking at it right now, it does look like the Calgary is not right next to the mountains, but it is close to the mountains, like close to the Rockies, like fairly close to the front range of the Rockies. So it's possible that is the same, like a similar, the same or a similar type of reason, as the Colorado areas, like the Denver, Colorado Springs type areas. But those are like right up next to the mountains, like 3 to 5 miles from the mountains, rather than the Calgary, which looks like it's 20 to 100 miles away, which is more.
A few 100 kilometers, but
yeah. Which looks like it's a little bit more than the Denver. Like it's not as close to Denver as it is to the mountains. Also,
Underfighter.
Also, Underfighter wants us to hydrate.
I already did, so.
Which is
also
something I should do.
I'm a bit of a pickle. My truck got stuck on an uphill, and it's I need to do like I forgot what it's called, but it's a hill start on a manual, but it's not working. So what you have to do is you kind of have to brake and clutch, or no, clutch into gear, and then get your revs up. Oh, come on. I forgot how to do this.
I thought you had to match your revs on your engine from clutch to first gear.
You do, but for starting on an uphill, you have to you need to be engaged already, and essentially you have to rev high and then just drop it, but it's not working.
Bye, Underfighter.
Bye, Underfighter.
Have a fun lurk. Actually, wait, no. You should probably have a good sleep.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're doing, but sleeping is probably best for you right now.
Okay. Dropping the clutch does not work.
If you're located in the U.S. in general, sleeping is probably nice for you. No sleep.
No sleep.
Sleep is good. You should do it. Do as I say, not as I do type of deal, because I'm obviously going to be awake for quite a lot longer. But I did also, to be fair, in my defense, I did have 5-ish hours of sleep right before the stream. So, right, okay, 3 a.m. Yes, that is late enough that sleep is beneficial to you as a generally human type of entity. So maybe that would be something good for you to do, if you prefer. Yep.
Music stopped for what reason?
Me, obviously, since I am not human and more of a goat than a human, I don't have to take my own advice. So again, do as I say, not as I do, not a type of deal. But yes, Tuck Underfighter, Tuck. And actually, you know what? Maybe I should do Tuck. No, that's not right. That's not the right one. Tuck. There we go. And then that way, it's a forced tuck. And that way you can be nice and covered up into bed as you go to sleep. I wish you much good sleep and much good dreams as well.
Okay. Alright. In better news, I got over the hill.
I saw.
Yeah, so that's one thing that I think my dad told about, where if you're on a hill and you're on a manual, you need to be engaged, and then essentially just rev up your engine and then drop your clutch or ease in your clutch, but not too soft where you start rolling back.
Okay.
But it does come at a price. It does kind of burn up your clutch a bit, so you're gonna smell burning smell, essentially. Which is, yes, it is bad for the clutch, but it's probably an easy fix, probably, depending on your car. Also, we're going
I feel replacing your clutch, or replacing the transmission in your car is not something that is normally fairly easy.
No, it's not easy. It's an engineering marvel with all the gears and how it's supposed to work.
Yeah.
Also, we are in a forest road. We're in the mountains already.
I'm looking at that. I'm and I don't remember where you are, but the general look of it looks like it's in the northwest, some kind.
We're in Montana.
Montana? Okay. Because it looks like there are like pine trees and spruces, and spruces usually happen in the northwest.
The northwest,
in my experience, but
also I'm going 30 miles per hour in the turns, which is not advisable because you're gonna
turn over.
Yeah, and also you're gonna steer so much, and no, don't lose gears. No. Okay.
Nah, you've got it. I do really love the. Oh, looks like you've come to a stop, and that's maybe not the best.
Okay. I'll let it coast all the way down. Because I just need a flat place to like start over.
I do really enjoy the look of some of the like blue spruce type trees, or well, none of these are blue spruces. They look like they're all just spruce. But the type of trees that kind of do the wilting, or they look like the branches individually look like they're kind of weeping, maybe not wilting. Wilting is maybe not the right word. Like they kind of seem like they're icicles hanging off of the branch or something, even though they're green. Those kinds of trees are very fun, very like whimsical in my brain. I really they really scratch an itch in my brain that says like these are fun trees, and I don't know exactly why.
Okay, we're just gonna set on this gear that's like going 6 miles per hour. We are hauling 44,000 pounds up a hill. It's also not a big uphill, but the thing is we lost so much momentum from the ascent, so...
Yeah, I mean, when you make turns that are that sharp, you're gonna lose momentum regardless, so... Yeah, staying in whatever gear you're in, I assume first, but it could be second gear.
So in the 18 speed from transmission from Eton Fuller, you have a gear called low, which is the lowest gear you can possibly go.
Right.
And essentially the whole purpose is to be that, where
it's just torque. It's just full torque.
Yep.
No speed. Just the whole engine is geared towards pulling something up whatever you need to get it up.
Yes. And the reason why it's low, so a double L, it means you can also split it. So there's a low, and then there's a low, high.
Okay.
That's why it's called an 18 speed, so just divide, or just split 8 gears into 2. So 8L is your base gear, and then 8 high is your high range. And they serve the purpose of where I forgot I'm wide load. And that is a crash because I crashed into a trailer. I forgot about that. Rip. So now I have 4 shots to complete.
Alright, well when you get to a flat spot that you don't need momentum for, we'll take a shot.
I have to... Ooh, no. Oh yeah, new map passage. This is not the way. Alright. Where do I even turn around? Is that just a... No. Just a flatbed trailer that is parked somehow like that. Okay, so most of the crash have now been like accidental. I didn't have a crash where I didn't escape.
I mean, whatever you're doing right now, where you're actively running into rocks on purpose, you know, that may not be what you want to be doing. may not be exceedingly beneficial to your cause there.
Why do we have to
But you know, I guess you did do a full turnaround,
somehow?
which is more than I expected. So
that wasn't even wide enough to do a full turn.
It sure didn't look like it was.
You know what? It's the company's fault. Why would they put a trailer on like a pathway?
Exactly. Yes, the company's fault, not each individual person who drops a trailer off.
We love the company. The company. I just remember.
Man, I hadn't played Lethal Company in like a long time. It's been a long time.
I haven't even bought it. I was supposed to buy it like from the summer sale and I forgot. Or summer sales.
So you've never played it? It's
yeah,
fine. It's a perfectly fine game. I think it's the best. Well, okay, I haven't like actively played Repo. It or Repo is the best of its genre. Like, because you also have in the same genre you have content warning, I think, and maybe one other one that I can't remember. I think Lethal Company kind of is the better of those. Repo may be an improvement on Lethal Company because it's kind of the same thing, but you have the monsters actually listen to you rather than just being there. Because I don't think that any of the monsters in Lethal Company care if you're speaking or whatever.
I think only one of them does, but most of them rely on like your cues, like action cues. Like if you do something, like if you hurt him or
right. Well, yeah, like one of them, if you're looking at them, they'll
looking at
do
them.
something. They'll stop. If you put like an item down in front of you, they'll take the item and go away. Bracken is like if you look at them for a little bit and then turn away, then they leave. But if you look at them for too long, then they come after you. So like, yeah, but it's mostly about like where you're looking rather than like the voice sounds. Repo is more sound based, I think. And the content warning is a little bit of both. I think there are a couple monsters that do go away if you yell at them, but then a lot of them are they just kind of come after you regardless, and you just have to avoid their attack because their attacks are specific enough that you have to learn what they do to dodge them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and it's all. I think it's called like friend slop. I think is what it's been deemed as, and it really is kind of all very similar. They're all very similar concept.
But the thing is, the reason why people are calling it friend slop is because the best gameplay is with other people, and people on Twitter are like, "That's offensive to people who can't find people to play," and I'm like, bullshit.
I mean, so it is absolutely better with people. I'm not denying that at all. Like that, yes, I do not want to play any of those games by myself. That would suck.
Peak is probably the one where you could play solo.
It is the closest one that you could play by yourself, yes.
Yeah. Also,
even still, though, it's not as fun by yourself. Like, having people come by and like, even if they're not helpful, just having people with you is more interesting. Especially since you have like the voice chat, proximity voice chat type deal. It just makes it better overall. With multiple people, because otherwise you're not getting that whole aspect of the game where you can't quite understand exactly where people are coming from because there's an echo or
Also,
it's just better with people.
also we're now in a new truck. We're now in Shimimi's.
In a new truck.
Yes. Also, this is what I'm talking about of some trucks having like seating area in the inside. You can see like the bottom where the laptop is. That's like a whole seating area, and above is like a bunk area.
Right.
And there's like a TV.
Yeah, well,
there.
and it also looks like it's a like a double cab. Is that what the?
This would be a Globetrotter cab, so it's the top of the line, So this is the like at most like if you pay a lot of money, this is what you get.
Right. Because it also looks like the truck itself is longer than like by like 4 feet or something.
Yeah.
like it feels like it's way more spacious, way longer than a normal truck would be. Which probably does affect the turning radius of the truck as well, if I had to guess.
So they are built to a specification. So yes, the day cab would be a bit smaller than this one. So, but they would not be that like dissimilar to where I think the length of the chassis is the only thing that differentiates them.
Oh, okay.
Like yeah, a day cab would have a smaller turning radius because it's tinier than this one.
Yeah.
But overall, they're not that different.
I guess so.
Also, I think no, Ellie. Oh fuck! I need to finish Ellie's skin for the other game because I did make it, but then I lost the whole file for it. I lost the art file, so I couldn't like do it again or like. And I don't even have images of it too. Like they also
when did you try making that? And then well, before you lost it, when did you try to get the LE truck?
Probably right after Brooke. Because I think Brooke was the most recent one after Ellie. Huh. Okay. I'm struggling to attach a trailer. Why? I solved it.
It's a skill issue.
It is quite a skill issue.
I love the please on the side of the truck.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Look, it has attachment issues. Okay, wait, I think I need to compensate. There you go. Slide it in. Like a glove. Yeah. Therefore, I think the images behind are like my favorite. If I can get there. Yeah. Also, there's a little message. Alright. Can this be the last one? What time is it? 1 a.m. This is probably the last.
It's getting nice and late.
Yeah. Also, normally this is a automatic truck, and the default transmission that if you're going to buy this, it will be automatic, and you'll have to actually ask Volvo for a manual transmission because they don't do it as a standard.
Yeah, I don't know that I'd ever ask a supplier to specifically give me specifically give me a manual transmission.
Mm-hmm.
If it was automatic already, I would just be like, great, thanks.
Yeah. And that's because they try to appeal the everyday consumer, which is automatic. It's only a certain, like a small percentage of buyers who would like a manual rather than automatic.
Okay, so I do think that like truck drivers are a different breed than like normal car driver. So like if you got a normal Volvo, like just a sedan, then that being an automatic is a normal thing. Like if you get any kind of car, you get an automatic car as a default. But I do feel like truck drivers for large actual trucks, I do think that those, generally speaking, intend to have manuals.
Yes.
Like I don't know
so I can actually
many trucks or truck drivers that would prefer automatic, unless it's like an electric vehicle. I could see like some of those electric, like Tesla electric trucks or whatever. I could see those not having gears, since they have a oh crap, what is the drivetrain called? It doesn't actually have gears. It's like continuous or something, continuous drive, or
like a drive shaft.
No. A lot of like the electric type cars I thought had they're like cones, where like the gears themselves are like a cone rather than individual specific locking gears.
Locking gears. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, I forgot what it's called.
And I thought the electric cars had closer to that, or like the electric trucks. I thought they had something closer to that. But I could be wrong.
I could answer the question of if truck drivers prefer manual over automatic. So if you are, and it mainly depends on what type of cargo you have. Oof, that's a crash. That's a crash. I don't know why.
Rip.
My run's dead. It's 5 shots now.
I mean, if we're about to be done, we'll call it good.
Yeah.
For now, I don't want you to take more shots and then be just exceedingly drunk after the stream.
I will have
not good.
One final shot. One final shot.
Okay, one final shot's fine. Yeah, one final shot is okay.
Alright, but back to my answer. But if you are only hauling a reefer, like the one that just passed by, or like box trailer types, if that's what you're only hauling, in an automatic truck like this Volvo would be suffice. You do not need a manual, because the whole purpose of hauling the reefer trailers is to be more efficient.
Sure.
Yeah. And if you're like hauling heavy cargo, like the one I have behind me right now, you can do it with an automatic, but some truckers actually prefer a manual, because sometimes they go to places where it's muddy and it's like loose gravel, so and it's much better to have like more control of the truck with the revs, rather than letting like a computer decide how strong the engine should be revving up.
Sure, I can see that, but also like wouldn't the like, so like my car, for instance, it's a crappy sorry, it used to be a crappy Elantra. I had a paddle shifter on the Elantra, so like I could throw it into manual, air quotes manual, because it was still an automatic, but you could throw it into like the manual
sequential
side, and then you could sequential basically, and you could just bump up or down the paddles as you wanted to control the gears of the car. And I feel like that type of thing would be perfectly adequate for the type of thing that you're talking about, where most of the time manual work perfectly fine, but when you want more specific control of the truck, you can shift it into having more control of the truck. So I feel like that would be enough. I don't know why an actual physical manual, like where you have to do the whole stick shift, I don't know why that would be necessary for anyone.
I mean, having a stick is probably like the more cheaper option when it comes to manufacturing as well, because like I do not think that putting a sequential gearbox on a semi truck like this of this size is like practical.
Okay.
And the stick shift for big semi trucks is also different from like the normal cars, because there is a thing called a splitter and a high range and low range switches. And
right. Okay. So yeah, a high range and low range where I mean, because it's a like a double gearbox essentially.
Yes.
Like you can't have all the gears in one range. So
you can have to split
both.
it.
So yeah, I generally understand that concept, but you could do the same thing with an automatic, or with a sequential, like just paddle shifters. You could have the same gearbox there and not have to worry about the actual, like the actual stick shift itself with the clutch and everything. Like I feel like that's more effort now than just doing an automatic with electronics, because the electronics are cheap enough, right? Like most anything that you buy that's electronic now, but for car parts and shit, like I feel like that would be cheaper than. And actually, I know for a fact, if you buy a normal consumer car, not for a truck like but if you buy a normal consumer type car, it is cheaper usually to buy an automatic than a manual. Except for the fact that the manual usually comes with no upgrades whatsoever. Like usually the manual comes with like roll up windows, like and you know, no heated seats and no like, I mean, you know, whatever else is in the I'm trying to think of anything else that's like a add-on to cars. I mean, like when you can like put your foot underneath the trunk and it opens by itself.
Yeah.
Like stuff like that. You know, manuals never come with any of that stuff.
Yeah.
So it does lower the price of the manual at that point. But I think that the actual transmission itself is less expensive in an automatic car. If I'm thinking correctly, but I you know.
Okay, wait. I will say that this is more common in a lot of European trucks, where, much like a car, they can put it into manual mode and then they can shift up like a sequential gearbox. So they just like go up. They just like lift the stick up and then it goes up a gear.
Yeah, exactly. Like the paddle shifters is kind of what I'm. Yeah.
But that's more common on European trucks and less in. Well, not less now, but some of the newer trucks already have that feature where you can like switch it to manual mode and you just press a button, or you like use a paddle shift, which would be like a stick, like a indicator stick. You just push it up and down.
Yes. Well, and okay, so when I say paddle shifters, I didn't actually mean actual paddle shifters. Like my old Elantra, it had a stick shift that you pressed up or down when you threw it in the manual. Yeah. It wasn't actually paddle shifters, but it was essentially the same thing as a paddle shifter. Like it was.
It's the action. It's the action of a paddle shift where you just like flip up your hand.
Exactly.
Yeah. In the newer trucks, they do have that. Yes, they have that, but majority of the trucking still uses like trucks like they still use models where it hasn't been changed since like its debut or something. Like
Oh, okay.
you'll still see like the same design from like 50 years ago. That's why it hasn't changed.
Even on new trucks that are sold, so like new trucks just haven't updated, even though so they're still being sold as the old model essentially, rather
Yes.
than having been updated to a more modern
Yes.
gearbox system
So-
and transmission system and whatever else.
Yeah. And it also kind of depends on what trim line you actually buy. If you buy the more classic model, that won't have any like changes from the old design. But if you buy like the highway trim or like the more modern trim, yes, that will be changed. That has changed because
Okay.
the highway truck like this Volvo, it's only its best use is actually just for like highway trucking, which basically means just like box trailers and fast freight or efficient freight. So that's why
Right, but it's an automatic truck, right?
Yes.
And it doesn't have any kind of like gear shifters or anything, or
Ye-
paddle shifters or anything
yes.
like that.
it does have
Okay,
paddle
it's
shifters.
full automatic.
It does have paddle shifters, but much like the European counterpart, it's just like a paddle shift action. So not a stick, but you can option it with a stick if you so desired to. And I'm stuck.
Stuck or like what?
No, I'm rolling back, which is dangerous.
Can you not shift it into like first gear and go forward, or like you're on a hill or something?
I'm on a hill, so I'm trying. There we go. Come on. Right, I can depress let go of the clutch.
Just go at 2 miles an hour in first
Yes,
gear until
yeah.
it works.
Yeah. And I can split it, and then I keep going. And you see how the truck kind of jolts up and down? That's just torque.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing of the really low gears.
So I do understand the general concept of that, but I thought that like if you were in a low gear, like in the lowest gear,
Mhm.
I thought that the truck jolted left and right
No.
rather than up and down.
No. That
Really?
is mainly just the drive shaft going like up and down.
Okay. Because yeah, I thought that because the engine is that's not how to explain. Like the engine itself should be parallel to the truck's motion,
Yeah.
and so then if it's spinning, then the spinning provides torque to the left or the right. I don't know what direction the engine spins, like as far, but so then if you let off the gas or press on the gas, I would assume that it would spin up, and then the spinning would cause the truck to kind of like bounce left and left and right from the
yeah.
suspension, that is what I would assume. I don't know if that is actually the case or not, but it feels like it should be if the engine is like really torquing the drive shaft, but the drive shaft that is not that is horizontal.
Yeah, horizontal, because
Horizontal,
vertical is going up,
parallel.
horizontal is going left or right.
Perpendicular is the
yeah.
one that I was looking for. Perpendicular to the actual axle of it, because it has whatever differential gear box that puts it into the axle itself. feels like it should rock left and right is what I'm getting at. Regardless of all the like technical speaking of the thing, it feels like the engine should be forcing it. The torque should be forcing it to rock left and right if you're
much
applying
like
and unapplying the gas.
much like how like a car would behave.
Yeah, well, I mean, because the engine itself is oriented in the same direction
Mhm.
as a car engine.
Yeah. I mean, this is also
Feels like
oriented
the
forwards. But-
right, yeah. Forward to backward is kind of the engine is oriented forward to backward, but the axles is left to right because of that's how the axles have to be to drive the wheels forward.
Okay, that was a crash because I bumped into a pole.
I saw. Yeah.
Alright, I am probably losing it already.
We are gonna just ignore it. You're gonna be ending pretty soon anyway, so
Yeah.
we're not gonna drink too much more.
Okay, I have bumped into things, but I haven't crashed that magnificently yet. Which is good. So... You know what, I think I've crashed more times sober than drunk.
Yeah, no, you've been doing pretty good today. Today's been pretty good, pretty decent at driving.
But this doesn't mean that I can drive drunk, okay?
This means that you can drive drunk in game.
In game. Oh wait, hold on. I just got reminded of like a clip of like, well, it's a guy on a podcast, and then it had like the music on, and he basically said, if you continue to drink and drive, eventually you're gonna get better at it. Oh, it's a Jay Shalett clip. It's one of when he was like reacting to like TikToks or something.
Okay.
If you drink and drive every time, eventually you're gonna get good at it. Which, again, it's from those like podcasts where like most of what they talk is like alpha male stuff.
Yeah.
Damn it, forgot. It's manual, and I have to keep stalling. Okay. There we go. Alright.
Let's go!
That's going to be
We're
it.
done!
Oh, damage penalty. Yep, we are done. Alright, switch to peak and... Just kidding. Nah, I think I'll...
Oh, are we actually doing a game of Peak right now?
You want to? Just one round? Just one round?
We can attempt.
Okay, just one round.
Hey Capri, are you here? Do you want to join?
Give
You
me
want to join some Peak?
at least just one round. And then I could like, what was it? A final shot? Okay.
Ding dong Capri.
Ding dong Capri.
I know that Capri's awake because she just posted in she's been playing Pokemon. Just so I know Capri's awake. I just don't know if she's here or not.
Okay, wait. I'm going to disassemble my whole setup. Gonna put it just chatting. And that's it. I'll just move some stuff and I'll unplug some wires. Oh, I have sweaty palms. Shit. They're fine. I thought you were going to sleep. What happened to going to sleep? What happened to going to sleep on the Friday?
I missed whatever you just said. It didn't quite come through.
Underfighter. I thought he was going to sleep.
I thought Underfighter was going to bed too.
How dare. I will take away his mod and give it to yours.
Yeah, this was. Hold on, I'm trying to find the time. Okay, let's see. 1:46. Okay, so it's been a solid 45 minutes since Underfighter said he was going to bed.
It's
45 whole minutes. Dang.
I could give your mod to someone else, Underfighter. Could give it to
Sleep is not hard, okay? All you gotta do is you gotta lay in bed with no YouTube and or Twitch playing actively, and then okay, that's kind of maybe a little bit of a lie. Maybe you do need a little bit of YouTube for like noise, like background noise, but you can't have anything cool playing. You got to have something playing that's like so annoying to you that you don't want to listen to it, or something that's so relaxing to you that you don't want to listen to it. One of the two. Like there's no way that you can do that otherwise. And then after you have that nice relaxing and or annoying YouTube playing, then you can go into the whole sleep phase. And this is how I personally go to sleep. So I have like a relaxing YouTube something playing, and then I will stop breathing. That is not something that's healthy for you to do, and I would not recommend it. But that is how I normally go to sleep. So there's that.
If you're me, I usually just put in a reaction video, whether it's probably Aqua or Corelli, and then I go to sleep.
Reaction videos are interesting. You gotta. That's too interesting. You gotta. That's like something that's cool and interesting that you want to watch. You gotta. No. You gotta do something that's like so dumb and stupid that you can't. Like actually watch. Like it's something so dumb that you can't pay attention to it.
What is actually so dumb and they can't pay attention to it?
Uh-oh, what happened? Are you getting rid of your
Yes, I'm just moving
steering wheel setup or something?
I'm just moving it to another on my desk. By passing out. Oh.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I do too. I forget to breathe. Well, okay, I don't know if I forget to breathe. I just kind of like slow down my breathing rhythm until I fall asleep. Which again, I don't necessarily think is like exceedingly healthy to do, but it does seem to work for me. So yeah, you know.
Mine is usually I put a video on, whether it could be, you know, a new VTuber, Aqua, or Curly, or Neuro, or anyone, heck, even Bookie, and then I'll just pass out, and then I'll wake up and I'll be like, what happened? Like, there's one point where I slept through a Bookie stream, and then I looked through the VOD, she was screaming when I was asleep.
Okay, but 7 a.m. Okay, Underfighter. 7 a.m. is not a normal time to go to sleep. Just, I don't know if you're aware of this, but 7 a.m. is objectively the wrong time to go to sleep. Again, this is a do as I say, not as I do type of thing, because I may have not gone to sleep until maybe 11 today, 11 or 12 this morning. But no, 4 a.m. is also not normal. 4 a.m. is not normal. Probably in the realm of midnight or so is normal. I'm aware that it is around 4 a.m. right now for you, but like you should have gone to sleep maybe 3 hours ago.
3 hours ago, yeah. No, just because it's your average bed.
Exactly. Yes. Just because you're average does not mean it's correct.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's even worse. You don't want to play Dota. Dota is the wrong thing to be playing.
Dota is the wrong thing to be
you
playing.
should. Literally anything else would be better. Okay, that's maybe not quite true. Okay, League probably wouldn't be better, but like, okay, almost anything else would be better than Dota. I have seen that people say that it's fun. For me, all the 3-lane MOBA type stuff, I can't get into it. I don't quite know why. It has never really scratched that itch that I feel for playing video games. I don't know.
I'm running peak.
Oh crap! That means I need to run peak. That's not okay.
Actually, could now the VTube Studio work? Although I'm not too sure. Let me see. You know, this is why I need a GPU upgrade.
I don't know. I'm not looking at your stream. Swap over your game category if you hadn't.
Yeah, I will. Yep, it's swallowed over. Oh, I don't know why OBS, like, it doesn't update. It updates to the previous one. No, Underfighter, you want to go to sleep. I'm telling you to go to sleep. I'll just invite you.
Yeah.
Oh wait, how many shots did I take? 10 already, right?
10-ish.
10-ish.
And that should be the amount that you stop at, by the way.
Yeah. One more for the end, but so 11 at the end.
I disagree with that. I think you should stop at the amount that you are at right now.
Okay.
But
should have invited you. I'm going to go BRB. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. Meanwhile, you tell Yuri to, or not Yuri, to tell Underfighter to go to sleep.
Underfighter, go to sleep. But peak. Yeah, I mean, I see that peak is around. But also, if you just hear me out real quick. Okay, so sleeping is good and it is required for the general livingness of a person. You can just sleep later. Okay, well, but sleeping later generally generally ends up being not super great for your general sleep schedule, which should be during the actual nighttime. So you should sleep during night, and then you should be awake during the day.
I have returned. Are you here?
Welcome back.
Oh, yeah.
You may need to swap over to turning your Discord off. Your Discord sound off.
Mm-hmm. And Discord off. Yeah. And on Discord, I'll right click on output volume.
Yep.
Should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Where's my hats? There we go. Now it can be matching. Wait, let me see if I can run that model. If not, I'll probably just run the other model, the fish.
Oh, yeah. I think that the fish would probably be the same thing as running the Jan Cutie model, right? Like,
Probably.
theoretically.
Yeah. There's probably no difference at all. I need to lower you on in-game.
Oh, okay.
Okay, wait. Where was it? Spooky Street. I mean, I don't know. Even this game is so weird to me, like, running it. Like, it's a physics-based game from Landfall, and normally I don't... It's not... It won't run well on my system, but somehow it does run well on this one. I might have to reduce most of my graphics. Okay, wait, I'll leave the game. Oh wait, shit, the wrong one. Yeah, I'll play Peak. Now go to sleep. Go to sleep, Underfighter. Let me just restart my game. Underfighter. Don't know anything tomorrow. Well, good. But go to sleep. Now you have the other model showing. Also, wait, have you seen the new cannibalism update? Oh my god. I was playing it with I was playing with Capri, Zoo, and Otako, and okay, I was joking about eating the others, but Otako was like, she actually ate Zoo because it turned into like a chicken or turkey on her screen. Okay, it still might be too much for the PC to handle it, so this model is going away. But what if I just change? Ish. I mean, it's low poly. I mean, it is low poly. Staring at you. I'm staring at your Fugi. I'm about to eat the food. I'm about to eat them horns. Okay, wait. Leave the game. Why did the chicken cross the caldera? I wonder why. Okay, put it to Vulcan instead of DX12. DX12 is a bit... actually, I don't know. Yeah. I think Vulcan is more like a legacy thing, and DX12 is like that brand new thing. I did remember... Okay. However, I did remember DX12 being quite brand new still. And DX12 is a bit of a... Was it in beta stage? I don't remember. Okay. It's better, at least 30 FPS, but I might just close this model, put this one up. Maybe at the end I'll put it back up and see before we I'll like say goodbye and good night. Yeah, now it's much better. I can now get somewhat 91 FPS. Nice. The streamer hates me. No, the streamer cares about you, so I'm telling you to go to sleep. Gonna glitch out. Glitch on myself. Okay. Okay. Come on, I want to get through and get out. Hey, you're... Oh, nearly out.
And then you probably need to
yes.
mute Discord.
Yep. Cause you care, well then, there we go. Go to sleep, Underfighter. I care about you. See, the streamer cares. Let me in. Or what, let me out. Nope, does not work.
That's okay.
That's okay.
I have acquired some pizza.
Nice.
And also some water, which you should also acquire.
Yeah, I will actually. I'll finish my whole water bottle right now, and I'll just put away the alcohol.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you ever had this before, but it's like a little headache pain from in like the middle of my head. Like it feels, yeah. It hasn't happened before. I mean, no, it did, but less. But I'm guessing the Kraken was a bit strong. Alright. You're good. So
I am.
oh, you want to do Ascent 1 where it's a bit hard? It's a bit harder.
We can do whatever you want to. I will be dying very quickly, immediately upon arrival.
All right. Seen you before.
Hi.
We're in Ascent 1, so it's the somewhat difficult, higher difficulty.
Okay.
Although technically it's just more the fall damage is a bit greater.
Right.
Oh my god, there's a floating island. There's a tree going through it.
Oh yeah, I saw this earlier. Why have I seen this island already?
Yeah.
Maybe somebody that I watched earlier played Peak. I don't remember who it was.
Was it Starlight? Or Skates?
I don't think so.
Who else was playing Peak around your time?
Honestly, entirely unsure, but I feel like I've seen that island before.
Actually, wait, what? I still need to do the knot tying badge, so I need rope.
100 meters of rope.
So 8 pieces of the rope, or 9, I think.
Okay.
Just pass me all the rope you find.
Okay, if I find a rope, I shall pass it.
Oh, luggage.
There's one up above it as well.
Baton, if you want.
Going towards. I mean, I can take it. I have nothing currently.
Yeah, you can.
Airline food.
You already have
Grab
that.
it real quick, take it.
Oh, that was it.
I don't see any more things over on the other side. Yep. Okay.
Oh, you can walk here. On the edge.
Okay. What did you just throw?
Mushrooms. They're bad.
The bad mushrooms.
Yeah. Oh, luggage.
Nice.
Bandages and water. If you want to take the water.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Guess that's it. We have to go up, I guess.
Yep. Oh, more luggage. I'm
Oh.
gonna go run grab it real quick.
Nice.
Oh, actually, there's a
Ancient
advanced
luggage.
luggage or
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah.
No rope. Oh, bugle of friendship. Nice. Damn it.
Granola bar. If
Uh,
you want a granola bar.
Sure.
Okay, well, this doesn't look particularly promising. The way that you're going seems better.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay, where are you?
I'm behind you.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Hmm.
Uh-oh, fog. Also, luggage.
Luggage.
Bandages, nice.
Okay.
Wait. Can I not keep those? Hold on. 3 drop bandages. Okay, so if you want the energy drink, you can have that.
Alright.
But
I guess you could follow me. I did find a route. Okay. Try to climb up that and try to...
mhm. Whoa, what happened there?
the Bugle of Friendship. Can you reach?
There we go.
There you go. Nice. Oh, the Bugle of Friendship, like, goes through so fast. Okay, now where? Probably across. Or... this route here, but I don't see any good routes.
Oh, there's a coconut. I'm gonna climb up and grab that real quick.
Alright.
Actually, there's 2 coconuts. Maybe 3. There were 4 coconuts. Wow, there's a whole lot of coconuts over here. Okay. So, bunch of food. If you need food.
Let's take 1/2. Oh, there might be less luggage in this difficulty.
Ah, okay.
So that might be a thing. The only thing it list was like fall damage is increased. Oh, eagle mushroom. That's the good one.
Thank you.
Here. So you can get up to the bridge. Okay, you have... I thought there was no place to rest.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, bridge. And then over here, I guess.
I was kind of thinking back there. You see anything there? More like there.
Yeah, I think that might be better. Okay, you go first. I'll wait until you're ready.
Mm-hmm. Alright, yeah, you have a space here.
Alright, it's good. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
We have 2 options. This looks like the faster way up. Rather than here.
Let's attempt it. Yeah, we can just kind of speed run.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily.
Oh, here.
Why am I hearing some like bugles or something?
I heard that too.
Okay, I'm good.
Oh, I just barely made it. I had enough stamina. Yep, still the easiest.
Okay, the way I'm going may not work, so just beware. Looks like it's actually fine. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
You know, I wish they could give you like
Stamina.
they could show you the time that you're doing. See if you're actually making good pace.
Yeah.
Oop, there you go. Here. Okay, we still have to go like across. Remedy fungus.
I'm gonna go across actually,
Yeah.
like over here. I lied. I'm actually coming back over to you.
Actually, no. Yeah, no. I have to go across as well. I can't find a thing. You gain the stamina. Yeah, where are you? Oh.
Right behind you.
Yeah.
Wait, how did you get over there?
Just go across here. Like you can like stand around here and then
Oh, okay. I see. There's like
Yeah.
places to stand. Okay.
E.
Did you change your game to peak?
Was that?
Did you change your game to peak?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Shall mix food, essentially. You're all perfect for the
Nice.
tropics.
Mhm.
I'm gonna put that in your backpack. Okay, start cooking everything. Oh, shit.
What was that?
That was the fungus. The remedy fungus.
Oh.
Should I just wait? Just put it in my inventory. It is. Okay, you ready?
Yes. I'm gonna eat that. I'm gonna pick that up, and then I'm gonna put down my backpack and put that in there.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Ooh. This doesn't look too bad.
No, the one that I think I saw people have trouble with earlier was the ice area.
Oh. There's a luggage right over there. There's a luggage at the
I
bottom.
see it, but there's one up top as well. I don't know if you saw that one.
Oh, and there's like two over there. Way beyond
Yeah,
yonder.
there's like a top.
Yeah, and that too. You wanna go for that? I'll go for the bottom one.
Oh, ouchie! What?
Ow, you... God damn it. Yep. The wall damage is greatly increased.
I see. Looks like there are some yellow berries over here. Granola bar. Throw that in my backpack.
I
Missed going to the top. Ooh, there's a staircase right here. You can walk here. Okay, now you need to climb up and get up here. Okay, wait. Oh, I have the clutch batch already. Why is there lava? Yuri, where are you?
I'm like up, but not like up, just like a little bit up.
I do not see you.
I hear you to my left, but I can't tell.
Oh, I see you.
Oh, nice.
Oh shit. Oh crap. Oh crap. Where do we go? I do not have.
I don't see you, but that is okay. I found a
Do you have a med kit?
white suitcase. Ow.
Okay, nice. You have a med kit?
I do. Well, I'm sorry. I have a bandage.
Okay, that's better. Better than nothing.
I also have a trail mix over here.
Mm-hmm. Ow. Ow.
And
Ow.
a baton. Oh yeah. Don't do that. That's bad. You shouldn't do that.
Can you give me a bandage?
Yes.
Oh, do you have the
Come on.
cure?
Let me feed it.
You have the cure all right?
I do. Yeah, but the bandages.
Okay,
better
it's fine.
for small things.
Not a
Yeah,
cure.
trail mix if you need it. I don't need that. I don't know if the yellow bananas are good or not, and also they're kind of like far away, so.
Alright.
Ice green. These are green.
Green, yeah. Why is there lava in this place?
Yeah, that's I saw that earlier, and I don't know exactly why.
Okay, wait. My dog's barking. Hold on.
Okay.
Yuri?
Yep, I'm right above you.
Oh.
I mean, exactly above
Oh.
you. Yep.
I need to let her out actually for her to pee. So give me a second.
Okay. Yep, no worries.
Yeah, it took a while.
Nice.
How-
Okay, so I climbed up onto that tree and then jumped across.
Oh.
I'm not certain that this is the best way up, though. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh no. Oh, wait, no, I have cure-all. Yeah. Oh, I got an achievement for that.
Nice. Is there another cure-all?
And yeah, there's... You can finish it. Ah,
Oh.
damn it. Is there another cure-all?
No, that was everything.
Oh.
And I also didn't get cured all.
Oh. Yeah, the poison goes away anyways.
Yeah, it wasn't about the poison. It was about the damage.
Oh, damage.
So the cure all apparently only cures some, not cure.
Some.
It doesn't cure all.
Doesn't cure all. What a scam.
I know.
Think we can go up here?
I think so, probably.
Nope.
Maybe like, where are you?
Oh, I'm here. Yeah, like here.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking maybe like, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Come on, 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 come on. Okay, so in this, oh, you're here. Oh no!
Oh no.
No, I'm fine. I'm good.
Okay, I can move. Grab my hand. Alright, watch. Up here.
Yeah, I have no idea where to go from here. Okay.
Grab me to the ledge here. Okay, here. Just go straight up, I guess.
I'm gonna be climbing, but you're gonna need to help me, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Now what?
No idea.
No
I mean,
idea.
maybe here? Is that a ledge
Yeah.
right there?
Looks like one. I have a baton, so if it's needed, I can use it.
Was
Okay.
that a standing ledge?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
And then
that
go
was a lot.
here.
5, 6, 7. I can't make it up there.
Oh, I can't even. I'm not even there yet.
That's okay.
You want me to drop a baton? Don't you have like food as well?
I made it to the standing part.
Okay, there's a baton. There's a baton over there. Ooh, luggage.
Oh lord.
Nope.
Okay, I didn't get hurt, so that's good.
Okay. I got bandages. 2 badges. Bandages, not badges. Ow.
Oh man.
Can you make it?
We'll see.
Oh.
Alright, I'm on the standing spot. Okay.
Quickly, grab onto the baton.
How do I grab the
Just
baton?
E.
E.
Just
Okay.
press once,
E. Okay. Okay, coming.
I do have
And I need
a...
your help, I need your help.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay.
and then I can heal you.
Yes, please. Thank you so much. Oh, that feels so much better.
Did that clear all of it?
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, they cleared all of it.
Okay, now where?
Okay, so now we have a luggage over here. Oh, you've already opened that.
Yeah. What's inside here?
It may be that direction.
Could
This
be.
is.
Yeah.
Can we get back up if we can't? Looks like it. Looks like we can probably get back up.
Mm-hmm. We. No.
Okay, and then we go up a little bit, and then we go up a little bit. Little borks.
Yeah.
Bork.
I don't know why she's barking. She wants to play.
Up. Okay. And then let's see. The vines may help us.
Mm-hmm. I don't see it though. Alright. Look at this one.
The only way I can see is maybe this direction over here, like to that vine, and then over
Mm-hmm.
on that ledge, and then up and up and up. That's the best way I think I can see.
We could probably cut it through here.
Oh, up through that
Yeah,
direction?
yeah.
We can attempt.
Sorry, the stairs.
I actually don't think I can make it up there. No, I can't.
Sure. Wait, I'm gonna heal myself.
Ooh, that staircase. Okay, I see.
Just gonna move to the side. I need space. Here.
I may need your help for this.
Okay. Okay, just sit on the piton. And then jump to where I am at.
Hold on.
Okay.
Thank you.
Then here. Keep climbing up. Here. Oop, luggage. And I think that's it for this one. Wee. Oh. Bees. The bees. Okay, there's no rope in this one. I might just do it a tenderfoot.
Yeah, we haven't had any rope, I don't think. I
Yeah.
don't think we've had any rope at all.
Maybe it's not available in this mode.
Kind of, I think in that direction in general.
Why is she barking? She wants to play.
Come on, let me climb, please.
Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna let her out of the cage.
Okay.
Alright. Now where?
I'm not sure if we want to go that direction or this direction. Like,
Hmm.
yeah, I don't know left or right. I'm not sure.
I'll check. It's okay up here.
Okay.
You have anything to sacrifice? I kind of want to get rid of these 2 gas pods.
I have a granola bar and a marshmallow.
Alright, stand back, stand back. Just gonna sacrifice the binoculars.
Binoculars. Oh no!
Oh no.
Hold on.
Or we could just go up here. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Wait. Okay, how is that gonna work? Hmm. 07. Went fly up and then probably bounce off the vine.
I may have made a small oopsie.
Oopsie. Yep, I saw. You like exploded and you bounced on the vine. Well, at least you don't have anything important. Just food.
Yeah, I just had a little bit of food. I didn't have a whole
But
lot.
my binoculars are gone. Oh, I should pin. Okay, this is a pass. Yep.
There's some yellow fruit on the other side if you go the other direction.
Yellow fruit. Oh. Ow.
Maybe that was the wrong decision.
Oh,
no!
come on!
Oh, rip.
Rip.
I'm so sorry.
I was so far away from that though, come on.
Oh, no.
You got a badge though. I was so far away from that pod, that's... Oh, come
I
on.
thought you were far enough away. Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
Alright.
Alright, but that's going to be the end.
Yeah, that'll be the end of today.
I think I got a new drip. I still like this one. Alright. Well, that was an eventful peak. Game. Discord, just chatting. Alright. And Discord goes back up. Alright. Well, that's going to be it for everything. Hope y'all enjoyed. Any of the lurkers who are still here.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, y'all.
Good morning,
Or
everyone.
good morning, everyone. Who are we reading today? Who's alive? Buns.
Yeah, Bun is the only one that I'm like actively seeing. I mean, there's a lot of other people, but as far as like people who we kind of know, I think Bun is the only one.
Yeah, let's just read into Bun. Alright.
Raid message, exclamation part,
Exclamation mark raid.
raid 2. There we go. And then Copy and then paste and paste and paste, and there we go.
Start raid. Alright. I don't like how...
Thanks for hanging out, everybody.
Yep, thank you all for hanging out. Whoever is left here. There you go. I don't like how it clears the whole chat when you start a raid.
Oh, it doesn't do that for me. So
Yeah. Well, I guess that's it. So you should have nothing to say afterwards. Bye-bye. Oh, they might not hear you.